another glorious day, my tea sippers, and you know what time it is. I hope you have all of your crumpets together because it's time to dish tea. And you're dishing tea, darlings, with Big Meat.
Can't wait. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat.
Darling.
What's going on? My phone is ringing. I thought I gotta hold that note to grab the phone. Okay, ain't nobody but this kitty girl, honey. Okay, calling me. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Happy New Year to all of you, honey. What's your tea? What's your tea? What's your tea? To all of my tea sippers, my crumpet dunkers, my pot stirrers, my tea brewers, my tea leaf readers, honey, my tea baggers, and of course, my tea biscuits, honey. What's your tea? What's your tea? What is your tea, honey? It is another glorious, fantabulous new year. And honey, I know you got all of your crumpets together because, darling, this time to dish tea, and you are dishing tea, darlings. With Big Meat. You got reverb on here. This is lovely, honey. I'm loving the sound of this. Listen, I got a treat for y'all today. I have a treat for y'all today. As you can see, honey, I'm not necessarily at home and carrying on, but darlings, honey, guess who is here, honey? Look at this. Bam!
Guess who's Bazak? Guess who's Bazak?
Okay. Look who's here, look who's here, look who's here.
Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Bell. V to the E-double-L-E. That's me. All right, that's who it is. My name is Bell. That's right, short from the Bell. That's my real name, my real world, my real transparency to the world. That's right, I'm the host with the most on Atlanta Hot Radio. That's right, the brother station to WTEA. What's T? That's right, Atlanta Hot Radio, where we all things music, and collectively we will psychedelically blow your mind. That's what we're doing right here with your eargasms. And we're here today, you know what I'm saying? First show of the year, you know I had to show up. I'm your boy. I'm still 3 the hard way, Chi-Town level. You know what it is.
You know what
I'm saying? Can't keep our brother down.
Who wants to?
Hey, that way.
Okay. Listen. Women, Groove done came in here already. Groove. What you saying? I'm going to make some more E-Groove shows. Learn that keyboard of mine seriously so I can make me some funk and get some cookies in a minute.
E-Groove. Hey, in the saying of the greatest, in the greatest time, get the funk out of my face. Come on with it.
Come on now. What you know?
What you got, E-Groove? Bring it, and I'm gonna swing it. We're gonna get it cracking. I love your shows. That's right. Definitely in high rotation at WHR.
Yes, she knows. In fact, she wanted me to tell you. She said, "Oh my God, he loved that show." I said, "Honey, yes. Well, we got some things coming down the pipeline. Listen, we're gonna have some fun with you guys today because I didn't necessarily put anything together per se, but I do want us to travel down the next 365. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want us to exercise whatever faith muscles you have. Look who just came up in here. Here come my baby. DeMarco Majors. Hey, he said, what's up, fellas?
DeMarco, what's
Happy
happening?
New Year, handsome. Listen, you know you my secret husband, honey, in my head, right? And I know somebody done already claimed your thing. Everybody trying to claim you, but honey, you tell them bitches I said.
Ooh, Lord. Hot tongue. Look at
This finger is reserved. This finger is reserved.
Lord. Y'all see, 2025, big meet in rare form.
Okay, what's going on with you, baby? Listen, all of you. Like I said, I want us to take a journey within the next 365. I want us to look beyond the mundane. I don't want to hear about no New Year's resolutions or whatever. What I want us to do, I want us to create the vision boards in our minds. And for those of you who do it physically, I have never done one physically, but I was supposed to be trying to set that up to have a vision board party and this, that, and the other. But I was collecting all the magazines and carrying on, and I never did it. And the magazines started to become nuisance and carrying on, so I had to throw all the shit away. But for those of you who, you know, we can stockpile magazines. I still have a couple and whatever, so we can stockpile them. And I want to do this in a physical form. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me put a pin right there. That may be something I may do for 2026. I'll make that announcement. And I have a major announcement coming up in the next couple of weeks.
Well,
okay.
I can say that I have collectively, over the last week, created my 2025 vision board.
All right.
Okay, and I can share it with the world because sometimes when you share your visions and thoughts with somebody,
yes,
it allows them to exercise there.
That's right.
So at the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest with you. The first thing I'm going to continue to do, I'm going to get stronger in Christ. I'm going to get way more powerful in Christ. I'm going to dig so deep that I'm going to, like a young lady that was in my life, you know what I'm saying, when I first started my journey, I'm going to tap in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tap in. I'm going to understand the meaning of repentance. I'm going to understand the meaning of discernment. You know what I'm saying? Transgressions. You know what I'm saying? Because it's time for us, not just myself, because I had to beat myself up from the inside out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now integrity and accountability is a major factor in my life. So if I can dig into myself and reprimand myself through Christ, then I can't expect nothing less from people around me.
That's it.
So at the end of the day, I say Christ, my wife and family, you know, and I'm going to definitely build what they call generational wealth. Okay. I want to make it to where a legacy that her and I leave, if not for one another, but we'll leave for the children behind us to carry on to their children. It's time to get serious about this because life is life. Okay? And my mate, I started out the end of the year and the beginning of this year learning one thing that I want to share with everybody. 99.9% is not 100 because that 0.1%, that 0.1 will destroy your life.
Ooh, that's good, Rick.
So don't say keep it 100 like I have for a lot of years when I was 99.9.
Damn, that's good.
I'm sharing that with y'all. Love y'all for that.
Ooh, wait a minute, that's good. Wait a minute. I'm cooking on that. I'm cooking.
Right.
I'm cooking.
Some real talk, brother.
I'm cooking.
I'm carrying some heavy bricks right now.
Ooh.
Carrying some heavy bricks right now. I'm ready to share with the world.
99.9 ain't 100. Oh, that's a t-shirt.
Trying to tell you.
That's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt. And I want y'all to hear something because I know we say it all the time. You know, we sing it in church. It's like I got down and I'm singing 99 and a half just won't do. I got all that. We say it. But when you live it, and it becomes a part of you and becomes your message, and it literally becomes a walk. Now it's a testimony because it's like, okay, you know, when I thought I was, you know, let's go right there. Let's go there. Let's go right there. Because how many of us have traveled down these roads where you thought you were given all that you had. You thought that you were doing the right thing. You thought you knew what the fuck you were doing. Okay. You thought you had it under control. You thought that 0.1 didn't matter. It's just, how many of y'all said that about a penny? How many of y'all have dropped a penny on the ground and been like, oh, it's just never mind. I ain't gonna pick it up. It's just a penny. It's just a penny, or just $1. $1. What the fuck? What am I doing with it? How many of us have done that?
$1 or that penny can heal somebody else's heart.
Hello. How many of us have done that and left it there on the ground as if it didn't mean anything to us? However, when you went to the store and realized that you needed that penny because they were not going to let you out that store with that item because you were short. And you said, they're looking at me, it's just a penny. No, because then I have to become responsible for that. Let's go right there. Will somebody else have to become responsible for your deficiency? This is a word right here. Wait a minute.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
Will somebody else have to become responsible for your deficiency? How do you think that that's fair? And I'm using this money example because all of us have done this. All of us. Okay. You go in the store and you short a penny or two, especially when it's 2 pennies. Right. Okay. And you know how they got the little tray there, take a penny, leave a penny, the little thing, just in case, And all of a sudden, we get into that whole thing of, oh man, you can let me slide, you can let me slide. But we don't think about the person who has to pick up the responsibility.
That's right.
Because let's go here. Now, say he let me slide for 2 cents. Then he let Vale slide for 2 cents. We already up to 4. All right. Then somebody else come in and they missing a quarter. I'll bring it right back. And of course, right back is okay, I'm still waiting. So now that's 3 people. Now just start adding that up to where now the register is completely short. How many of us have thought about the cashier when the register is short? Huh? How many of y'all you call it a blessing? And sometimes it is. Hear me. I want y'all to hear me. Sometimes it is when you realize that after you left the store and you're like somebody, you realize that you got too much money in your pocket or whatever, don't know where it come from or whatever. But how many of y'all have been right there in the store and have watched that girl give you that $20 bill right back and change? And you sit up there and you say, oh, just a blessing. Oh, just a blessing. No, that's a test.
Yep.
That's a test to see exactly what you're going to do with it. How many times have you walked away from it and yet have not taken into consideration somebody else have got to pay for your deficiency?
But first and foremost, you got to remember this. Just like you just saying it's a test.
Yeah.
Okay. It is a test, because people walk around, okay, and I'm speaking to Christian conglomerate, right? They walk around and God will never leave your side. He's always there. He's in your life, the good, the bad, the high, the low. He's always there. He's the way maker and the promise keeper, okay?
Right.
So if he's always there, then he sees you stealing.
Ooh. Well.
Because what if those situations that where you just stood there and saw that you didn't just short the tithes that they was going to give to the church?
Okay.
Now you stole from Christ. Indiscretion.
Okay.
But at the same time, it's the point that if we don't all move the way he wants us to move, and let's move it as one, on one accord, that's where the habit comes from. So the pennies turn into $1 million habits.
There we go. Right there. Let's go to the comments. Hold on. Groove, what you saying? There's some great new school funk as well as old school funk. I will do my best to bring it to you. And thank you so much for wearing the hell out of those funk shows. Okay. You notice all the angry and body yaddy with no love in the robot music? That's why I'm doing my shows, to put some love and some God back in the music. We need radio in our day.
That's right.
We had radio in our day. Okay, we need it too. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe there's a difference between doing what's right for yourself and what's best for yourself. What's right for you is cautionary, and what's best for you is visionary. You must have vision for your next steps. Come on now.
Come on, you.
Now, right there, that's DeMarco.
That's DeMarco?
Yeah.
What DeMarco was?
Now, okay, now you know what? I'm gonna leave that up there for just a minute.
That's
Because,
you pin that because DeMarco need to write a book.
okay.
That ain't the first time he did this.
No, it's not. And see, here's what this is, because see, and you're right. Oftentimes, this is why we're talking about what you're going to do with the next 365. Oh. And when do you start counting? Do you count at the first of the year, or do you count on your birthday? However you decide to count the next 365, what are you going to do with it? Okay, and like DeMarco just said, do what's right for you is cautionary. What does that mean? That means each and every step that you take, honey, it is calculated, because now you're trying to make sure I'm all together. It's purposeful, and yet it is trying to make sure that nothing becomes detrimental to where it rocks the boat for somebody else, or you attach yourself to negativity or energy that means you no good. What's right for me is what's right for me. And that's very subjective, okay? But when you do what's best for you, it's visionary. And why is that visionary? Because oftentimes you see the bigger picture, okay? Most of the time, a lot of what we do right now is the work. We got to plant the seeds in order to get the crop at the end for the harvest. You got to toil your soil and get to that. Remember, I said that last year, that we got to toil the soil in order to plant good seeds. But when you plant the seeds, you still got to tend to the garden. You just don't plant the seed and walk off.
Faith without works.
Hello?
It's dead.
It's dead. Okay? You can't just plant the seeds and then think that somebody else is going to tend to the garden. This is why cautionary versus visionary is always important. And it becomes a battle. Many times we don't believe how much of a battle that it is, because oftentimes we get caught up in what we think we're doing right versus what is best. We get caught up in what is doing right versus what is doing best. And oftentimes when we get into what's doing best, it contradicts a lot of times what we want to do is right.
Yeah.
A lot of time, not all, but a lot of time it can contradict what you think is doing what's right. Because a lot of times what's right for me is usually a selfish energy that has no roots. Okay.
Come on now.
Okay, it has no roots. Okay, and I'm saying that specifically because there are times where we have to get selfish, and selfish is not a negative thing, but it can be when you get into there and doing acts that have no roots. It's substance. It's right on the surface. Yeah. It's kind of like seedless watermelons and seedless oranges and carrying on.
Which is not God.
Okay, tastes wonderful, doesn't it? But it has no substance. Okay, everything about it has been man-made. It's been tackled. It's been handled. Right? Looks good. It's convenient as hell. Okay. So that's what this is. Okay. When we do selfish stuff that has no roots, it's like seedless fruit.
Can I drop a verse?
Go ahead.
2 Corinthians 9 and
Did
6.
you go 2 Corinthians?
Yes, I did.
The Corinthians.
Whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly.
Well.
And whoever sows generously will also reap generously.
Mm-hmm.
The verse applies to the principles of reaping what you sow.
Mm-hmm.
So if you give fake and synthetic, you receive fake and synthetic.
That's the word right there.
You understand? So to
wait a minute, I got to wait a minute, I got to pin that one. I need a banner. I need a banner. I know, child. Listen, I told y'all we were just gonna come up in here and do this, right? Y'all didn't think it was gonna take this kind of turn, but honey, listen. Somebody got to hear this, and what's going to happen is when we come back to revisit this, we're gonna need to hear this again.
Exactly.
Okay. So yeah,
You cannot put out a wet piece of tissue and expect it to have the resilience to hold you up. You need to put out a woven towel that has some type of substance to hold you up. So if you're not putting anything that's substantial,
Okay.
then you shouldn't expect anything substantial. That's why I don't believe in eating fruits and vegetables that don't have seeds.
That's right.
I'll comb the earth for a watermelon that has black seeds.
Okay.
Because I know all that other stuff, it didn't come from what God has put forth before us. Everything we need is right here. He gave us everything. And then gave us an instructional book to follow. All I can say is, you know what? I've been something, then I've been somebody, then I've been something, and now I'm building to be somebody again. And my relationship with Christ is mine and mine alone. So people can't tell you how to think, walk, and talk. You got to scrape your knees and stand upright.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, a lot of times, this big sowing seed thing, bro, it applies to so much in all of our lives.
It applies to everything.
Everything you do.
It applies to everything. Because everything, if you look at life like a farm, okay, when you look at having to do the work like working a farm, okay, let me give y'all this. How many of y'all know that farmers only get paid twice a year? They get paid bi-yearly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what does that mean, Big Meat? Just what I said. They get paid bi-yearly. Why? Because it takes time for the crop to grow. You got to go through the seasons. You got to toil the soil. You got to make sure that everything is everything. You got to make sure that the bugs don't eat the leaves and the foliage. You got to make sure the sun don't get damaged. You got to make sure that natural disasters don't come and wash the crop away, which is why we have so many high prices in the foods and stuff. Have you noticed your produce is not producing because we got a lot of disasters that done washed out a lot of the crop?
That's true.
Okay, so if they don't have a crop, they don't get paid. But they got all this debt because now they have borrowed from the banks and they have borrowed from lenders and carried on against the crop. You see, so they got to get equipment. They got to pay the workers. They got to get, the feed and stuff for the if they got animals and carrying on. You know, for those who are composting and do natural composting versus pesticides, those who use pesticides, okay, they have to buy all of those materials. And they do that going against the crop. Okay, it's just like gambling, honey. If you sit up there and take a mortgage out on your house to refi, what are you saying? Okay, I got to refinance this and I'm using my house as the collateral. So you get paid from this. Okay, farmers say just that, honey. I got to do this. I'm going to take this loan out against the crop so that when the crop come in, you get paid from the crop. But if there's no crop,
look at the stress.
How am I going to pay this? So look at that. They get paid twice a year. Why? Because there's a harvest time, then there's the planting season. There's the season to plant.
Now, can I step in?
Go ahead.
Now, this part of that, I'm gonna use some round numbers so it'll be easy to follow. Mm-hmm. If they need $50,000 in order to succeed for the year, they put in a loan for $150.
Right.
Everything they do is 3 times what they need.
Right.
Because what that does is it covers them on the back end to make it to the next crop that should be prosperous, and that next crop has to pick up the slack for the last one. So that's how successful farmers stay in rotation. They go 3 times in debt deeper than they need to be. So that's how about the numbers for I found out how the numbers work. So I'm speaking small numbers because the numbers they do is ridiculous.
Huge, yeah, ridiculously, yeah.
It's ridiculous numbers. But I'm just trying to show on a small scale that they do that because they're gambling on failing or not failing. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I hate to say it though, it's some that have never dropped the ball.
Right.
And that's some faith for you, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you gotta think about it. That's a game that people think you got it bad or you stressed out at your job. You're not stressed out.
Not yet.
You're not stressed out.
No. And be grateful that you're not in the place that some of these other folks are. So that takes us back to the top of the question, honey. What you gonna do with the next 365? Okay, we always hear new year, new me. We hear that all the time. This gonna be my year. What makes this year yours that's different from last year when you said last year was yours?
My failures.
Ooh, shit. Okay, that hit.
My failures. I failed to be who I was supposed to be. And that probably was the last failure because I've learned so many lessons in my life. So right there, it would be my failures. So the developmental of 2025 with me is being that 100% man that I need to be. Not just for myself, but for others. Putting things in what they call political perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And you know what I'm saying? If I go out and vote politically and prospectively based on what's going on inside of me spiritually, emotionally, and physically, then guess what? I should win every time because there's only one vote to win.
How about that? Hey.
So I got to be the best I can be, not just for myself, but for my seeds that I have sown.
Exactly.
So there you go.
And know that every seed has a harvest time.
Shout out to all my children that I have fathered. Love you. God bless.
Every seed has a harvest time. DeMarco says, totally agree, but there's a step necessary for that growth. You must heal your vocabulary. When you heal your vocabulary, you can then sow in truth and reap in truth. Yeah. Many learn their vocabulary during trauma, which holds a trauma frequency and energy, which caused the harvest to die.
Woo! Boy, did you get in my psyche? Oh!
That there.
Yo.
Right there. Right, all of that.
Oh God, why did you do that?
All of that. Iyanla Vanzant said like this, she said, we become addicted to our stories because we tell the story and we keep living and reliving those traumas the way that we live them because we won't heal from it. Now you just said, fix the vocabulary, honey, heal the vocabulary of it. Because there's a way to talk about it without being in the doom and gloom of it. There's a way that can speak life of learning because everything becomes a learning lesson. Everything. Which is why, now y'all gonna hear me say this a lot this year. You can't embarrass me with me. You hear me? You cannot embarrass me with me. Anything about Demetrius Dennis Taylor, Big Meat, Samantha Stevens Divinity, or whatever other name I got, anything that I have done and I walk and stand in my truth is because I can. I've already done the work. I've done the embarrassment, the this, the that, and carrying on, the humiliation, the oh my God, what done happened? The sinking low and feeling all that. I've done all that. So anytime somebody wants to continue to relive in their trauma, and then give others permission to live in that trauma for them or with them or drag them back to that place because they think they got the key to destroy you. Anytime you give somebody that key, okay, then you allow them to take you back to that place. So once you heal yourself and have better vocabulary, when you come out of those spaces, and speak life into it, be like, that was such a learning lesson for me. Let me tell you how I healed from that because this was the lesson that I got out of it. Okay. And then when you can tell it in a way, you know what bothers me when people say, I can't stand when people say this. I've done some things in my life I'm not so proud of. Okay. And I'm like, wait a minute, honey. What? And a lot of times we say that because we want folks to feel or we want folks to give us the accolades of, okay, you've grown. No, honey, when I did what I did, honey, I was proud as hell. I was all up in it. That was a time in my life when I thought that was my life. That was supposed to be in my life, regardless of how far down I was. For those who've been on drugs, for those who overeat, for those who do this, for those who do. When I was there, I was there. Okay, and could still relive the good times that I have in it, but I don't live there anymore, honey. How many of y'all talk about when you had your old house? Huh? Y'all talk about your neighborhood house? Okay, ooh, child, we used to live over here. Ooh, we used to go up the stairs and we used to jump out of the windows and things and blah, 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 blah. I used to sneak out the house. This is the window I used to crawl back in and carry on. But you don't live in that house no more, do you? Okay, those are fond memories that made you who you are today, right? Instead of there saying, you know what, I've learned how to be a responsible human being. I've learned how, okay, when we had this house, child, I know what floorboards are. Had to learn that, okay, the rats can eat through this. So no, we got to sustain this. We got to do this. Okay, you don't live in a house there anymore, do you? So this is why we have to learn how to come out of the house. We have to stop giving somebody the keys. And this here, physically and spiritually. Stop giving everybody a key to your house. Everybody don't deserve a key to come in. They got to stand at the door and knock like everybody else. It's invitation only, honey. You can't come across the threshold unless I invite you in. Okay, now, just said something. I want y'all to hit that. I want y'all to hear that. Let me take that to a spiritual realm. Nothing can come into your home unless you invite it. So all that negativity, all that muck and mire and foolishness that carried on, it cannot come into your house unless you invite it. And the only way it leaves is when you uninvite it. You have to call it out and rescind the invitation. Rescind the invitation. But what happens? And I know this is something I'm going through right now, child. When you give somebody an invitation because you think you're doing good, you think you WWJD, honey. What would Jesus do? Okay. Oh, baby, what would Jesse do? Come on, Jesse. What would Jesse do? Keep hope alive.
The question is mute.
And when you did give somebody that invitation, okay, especially when they need not have been there in the first place, they are coming back. And I learned this, and now I tend to believe it because the things that I have witnessed. It has been said that in the spiritual realm, honey, when you ask God to take something from you, and God does, but then you invite it back, it comes back 7 times stronger. Okay? So whatever demons it done had on it the first time is coming back 7 times that stronger. Okay? So that's 7 times 7 is 49. Okay? So now think about it. And you can't count it, of course, but just think about it. How many times have you backpedaled on your word and you knew you shouldn't have done it, but damn it, now all of a sudden it seems like hell has just erupted and you don't know how to get rid of it because now what you used to do don't work no more? Because why? Because all that negative energy is stronger than the first time because it is immune to your defenses. It is immune to your defenses. So they already know how you're coming. Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They already know how you're coming.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So now, because of that, okay, look here. Listen. The children got me pegged, right? They got me pegged. All my kids do it because they would tell me to my face sometimes. Oh, child, you ain't gonna do nothing but just holler. You gonna get mad. You gonna cuss. You gonna fuss. You may put us out for a couple of days, but on day number 3 or 4 or 5, you gonna call us over and have a big dinner, and then everything gonna be all right. Okay. My kids told me that.
They got you paid.
Okay, my kids told me that. You hear me? And so when it gets to that particular point, you know, it's like, oh, here she go. You know, here she go. And they take it and they take it. And then the day came when I flipped the script. Because I didn't holler. Didn't do nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. I changed the locks on the doors. Okay. I changed the locks. Okay. They left. Nope. Mama, where you at? What difference do it make? Where are you? I'm at the house. Whose house? You know I'm at. That ain't your home no more. The locks have been changed. Your keys don't work. No, you can't come in. Oh, you playing? No. Oh, no. Then they want to huff and puff. Oh no, who's huffing and puffing? No, baby, that don't mean nothing to me. That don't mean a damn thing to me. Go on about your friends, honey. Go on back to where you were when you told them, oh, she ain't gonna do nothing. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Uh-huh. Oh, and go look on the back porch. Your clothes are there. I've done that once. Go look on the back. Now, I didn't put them on the front porch because I didn't want anybody in the business. I put them on the back porch because you thought you was going to slide in through the back window that I locked. That I locked. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The children. Mm-hmm. The children. Uh-huh. Yes. Let me go back up in here. What we got? Tracy. Hey, what's going on? Good evening, fellas, he says. What's up, baby? That's called a wound mate. Ha. Listen. Okay, Mark. You on to something? See, you right there with us. See, I know this is spirit movement because that's what happens. See, okay, I'm gonna get teeter off a little bit. Let's connect this branch because see, this road just went down here. This is the connector road. Oftentimes in our friendships, in our relationships, in our situationships, and our playmates, and we end up connected to somebody who share the same kind of pain and or wounds that we do. See, when we do that, it's because we can now regulate the situation. I'm in love with you because you understand me, but you only understand me here. This is what we have in common. It's no different than those of us who get in relationships because the sex is good. And your sex life is the bomb. But everything else suffers. Y'all don't click nowhere but in the bedroom, honey. When that time is over, what do you have? Same thing with wound mates. When the wound is healed, what do you have? What do you have? Which is why Iyanla said we get addicted to the stories. Because as long as somebody got the key to your house, they can pull you back to that story. See, they pull you right back there. Okay, especially on those long and lonely nights. Those lonely nights. I'm single. Want to be touched, want to be loved, I just want to be held. And all of a sudden, you know, here come Miss Pity party. Miss Pity. Okay, she comes and she gets to stroking your ego. but she strokes it in that negative bullshit. Oh, child, it's gonna be all right. I know what it's like to have somebody cheat on me. It ain't no fun. You done did all that you can do. You done gave him the best time. You done cooked and cleaned and let him move in your house. And then he gonna do that to you like that, baby? I know what it feel like. Then they get also feel you. I know what it feel like. Then they know rock to death sitting in that jail. Won't sing and have it beat at you. I know. I remember that day in the store when you were missing me. I was feeling really bad.
So
Okay.
feel whole now.
Right. All of that. And they know. Now, see, when they're giving you the pity party for those who are trying to snatch you and keep you in that space, it's because of the wound. See, they don't want you to heal because for whatever reasons they can't heal at the moment. They're relying on you for strength, okay, which then becomes a crutch. Because now they don't want to come up out of it because they have found comfortability in the moping. They have found comfortability in the low because it's easy. See, it becomes easy. Nobody wants to do the hard work. Hell, we done got to a point now to where if you got a little coin or whatever, we want to hire. I know damn well if I move again, I'm not picking up no furniture. I'm going to get some boards like I always do. Come move this shit. Okay. We have gotten to that point to where none of us want to do the damn work. Okay. And we expect the work to be easy. And as soon as it get hard, somebody tripping. As soon as it get to a point where we got to uncover our shit, it's a problem. You understand? See, as long as I can point fingers and tell you about your shit, right there. As long as I can tell you about yours, oh, the party good. Okay.
So let's do it.
Let's do it. Come on.
Let's discuss this.
Come on.
Okay, listen. How is it that, and most of the time I found it to be in the urban communities. How is it somebody can formulate a spectrified picture of you, of who you are, never asking you who you are,
right?
But they're speculating off of the negativity from somebody who don't even know you either,
right?
So they take those opinions versus doing the research. Now you will research everything else. You will research Jesus Christ down to his first outfit.
How about it?
But
not his first outfit,
right? But you won't. Ask the pertinent questions when it comes to somebody's, you know what I'm saying, life or personality or who they are. You just make an assumption, and then everything that you do from that point forward, you actually move around and move at them. I'm gonna say at them and around them,
right?
According to what you think,
right?
How you feel,
right?
Never knowing that, could it be possibly that the personality that you're trying to doggone nurture or destroy or bring together is not that personality at all?
Right.
You know, sometimes you could be talking to somebody like they a total thug and ignorant nigga in the street, and they hold 3 or 4 degrees and actually more intelligent than you ever thought they was.
Exactly.
But you never took the time to find out. You just took the negativity because it was easier for you to have a target or somebody to pick at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's sad because, again, it happens more so in our communities. We never take the time to get to know each other, which goes back to that word. Do you sow into the people in your lives, around your lives, about your lives, to your lives? Do you do any of that? How you will research a TikTok dance till you get it right. But you won't research somebody that can hold you up, hold you down.
Right.
Join your team.
Right.
Elevate your cause as you're elevating theirs as well. Becoming that unit of unity. Nobody wants to study that or research that. They just want to take what they heard and build from what they heard, not what they know.
not what they know.
It's a sad way to be, but 2024 taught me that if somebody is afraid of you,
Mm-hmm.
if somebody is jealous of you,
Mm-hmm.
or if somebody wants something that you have, they will create you into this supersonic dimension of negativity that's not even you, and you're going around, and all you can do is this. You can go like, why are they even coming at me like that? Or why is this person saying this? Or why are you doing that? Like, I'm the total opposite of that.
Uh-huh.
Because you got to know, you've been knowing me a lot of years. Okay, and before I ever went to the church and into ministry, before I ever did anything on that level, as Big Red, and you know what? It's time that I put this out to the world. As Big Red, I was that ninja. And you got every right to come at me sideways for Big Red. But I redeveloped myself and knew right from wrong from the time I was a child and learning stuff, and being around that type of stuff and growing up in the church. When I revamped myself, Matter of fact, since I've known you, it's a Big Red Fella.
Okay, right.
Which Big Red Fella is not Lavelle. It's not Vale. Okay? Big Red Fella is my character. Big Red Fella is my stage name, my host name. Big Red Fella is where I get the coin to give 10% back to the church.
Well, now tell the truth. Tell the truth.
So now I want to be on some flame stuff. Okay. We.
Damn, wait
a minute, because I want to know.
Wait. Mm-mm. He said we.
Yeah. He Lavelle.
He Big Red.
He Big Red. We bring the money.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay. I wasn't ready. Hold on. Pause. Damn it. Wait. Mm-mm. I'm gonna call her. I'm calling.
I'm real talk, because who are you to bring demise to something that you know nothing about because you never asked the pertinent questions?
Right.
That's like going into a situation. Why bring a defendant into a situation when you already have a decision?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what you're doing? The falsified character that you doggone bound over that person's head is what you going by.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you gave them the walk of faith, the walk of rights, the walk of Christianity, the walk of love, agape love that is taught from our Lord and Savior. If you gave them that, then the pertinent questions would be asked, and the blow of a doggone Uzi would turn into the slice of a paper cut.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes wrongs can be developed, but they don't have to be intensified by the way you approach them.
That's right. I like that.
So at the end of the day, 2024 has taught me a lot. It raised me up. It gave me some awareness that was off the chain. Now, relevance-wise, I'm like a magician. You can't do nothing to me, around me, behind my back, or nothing that in the midst of you doing it, I don't already find out about.
Right.
And I think it's a gift. And I'm learning to embrace it.
Right.
I've learned. First, I was scared of it. I was scared of it because, it was a time I didn't know what it was, where a woman could be like, "Oh, I'm staying in tonight," and then I walk into a nightclub that's on the other side of town and tap her on the shoulder. "Hey, how you doing?"
Right.
It's nothing to say at that point because guess what? That's a wrap.
Right.
Yeah. But guess what? Nobody told me you were there. It's something picked me up and said, "Well, if I ain't gonna be them, I'm gonna And all of a sudden, I go that way.
Right.
And I might not have never visited or that place or never patronized it. But for some reason, I go in that place. It used to scare me when I wake up the next day. I was like, how did I even know to go there? But now that I started to understand it, so through all the negative folks that were pouring into me and all that stuff, that had a negative light when they see me, not knowing that all I was pushing for was positivity.
Right.
And I was in the learn. I was a fetus in the land of Christianity. That's what I was. And had I known how to doggone resurface the transgressions and the traumas that I've carried around my whole life,
right,
then I wouldn't be in the position I am today in 2025.
Okay.
But me not knowing and thinking I know, because all I always thought was a man controls his entire environment, a man takes care of it, a man will fix it, man, fix it. So the whole time you fixing it, a lot of men walk around this planet trying to fix things on their own and not opening up and communicating about what they're fixing.
Right.
So guess what? That is not the right way to go, because the right way to go was to be transparent about what needed to be fixed from the jump.
Exactly.
But of course, we come from a time where don't talk,
right?
Don't tell, don't ask, fix it. You a man, fix it.
Right.
If you have become accountable and apologetic for anything that you have done mistakenly, and you can approach it, address it, or whatever, fix it.
Right.
That's old school. That's just some old head stuff.
Yeah.
But today, everybody built like China porcelain.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to chip in the dishwater. So you have to doggone be really direct with what you do. You have to be, like, okay, like, oops. Right, and why oops coming out your mouth, you got to turn around and say, I tripped over your shoe and broke the heel. You got to do it right the same breath. Right. Because if you do it tomorrow, devastation, trust broken. Right. Oh my God. All this stuff come pouring into it when it was never that. It was never that. Because that 99.9, that 0.1 is a detonator.
That's it.
It's a detonator.
99.9 ain't 100.
Ain't 100.
Ain't 100, honey.
That's the name of this show.
Okay. Let me go to the comments and get up in here, because y'all been talking. Let me see. Stay in your youthful mindset with this stuff. Think about how old God is. Are we God's little children? No matter how old we are and how much we think we know or how big we've gotten. Okay.
That's right.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's up, Miss Tiff?
Tiff.
Hey, baby.
What's happening?
Let's see. If you love them, set them free. Nobody else wanted their ass either, so send them out again. That's Detroit. That's
that Midwest.
That's the goddamn Detroit.
Y'all gotta understand the Midwest. It's rough up there. It's the real rough.
Right. Valerie, hello there, darling. How are you? Thank you for coming on in. They look at outside boxes like the boxes. Look, we come in in outside circumstances, gossips that may come with us, and not look at the inside of us. Well, that's true.
That is true.
Okay,
that is true.
Okay. Miss Kitty girl that came up in here, honey. What's up, Kitty?
No, it's not Tony M, is it?
Right. Okay. Right. This is how come I couldn't answer the phone, girl. Okay. People don't just take the time to get to know each other. I say it all the time. We'll study everything the job wants, but not people in their personal lives. You know what?
That way.
You know what? Let's go right there. Hold on, because Trace, I think you get on something. And I say this all the time too when it comes down to relationships. And y'all heard me over the years when we're talking about people don't want relationships, they want companionship.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to do the work that relationship requires.
Exactly.
Okay. As long as I have somebody on my arm to make me look good, I can feel good. We got great sex or whatever. I got somebody to go to the movies with and carrying on. I could spend a little money to floss. That's cute. Okay. when it comes down to relationships, okay, when we got to sit down and now navigate life as two people, I got to look at your flaws, your fabulousness. I got to look at your weaknesses.
Absolutely.
Okay, because if I am not strong where you're weak at, then baby, we're going to have a problem, because see, that there can become a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. A lot of people are afraid to say, you know what, this ain't working for me, because we are so hungry for being in relationship and what the world has told us what that's supposed to look like. Okay, everybody, y'all keep wanting to say that a relationship is supposed to be, or a marriage rather, supposed to be between a man and a woman, and yet marriage is still at an all-time high with divorce rates.
You know what? I got a question for you.
I got an answer for you.
With that right there. I got a question for you right there. Now, you watched the boxing match in a prize fight, right? Heavyweight champion world type stuff. Okay, all right. There's the question, and this question I'm asking you, I'm using the fight rules and regulations, right? How the ring is ran.
Right.
But I'm going to base it around marriage and monogamous relationships.
Okay, let's go.
Can the fighters fight each other if they stay in the corners with people in their ear?
Ooh.
Nobody wins.
Ooh, that's damn good.
Nobody wins.
That's good.
Until they meet each other in the middle, where they are both trained to become something as a team. They are fighters. Both of them are, not the people in the corner. They are.
That's good.
The people in the corner is in their ear, and it's separating them.
Yeah, y'all ain't heard that. Y'all need to catch that. Catch that.
You cannot. Can you fight the good fight if you're in separate corners with people in your ear?
Everybody in your motherfucking
in your ear.
Now let's break that down, because see,
it's your relationship, your fight, their strategy.
Right.
Everybody loses.
Right. Because you're not the one in the ring. When it comes, let's look at boxers. Let's look at it. Okay, let's go back to the boxing match. When boxers break from the coaches and the people, they in there. I'm tired. You look at the other fighter. The other fighter know you tired. Y'all got this eye communication. Like, come on, let's hurry up and do this. And catch the tea. The fighters know that about each other because they've studied each other.
And they got something in common.
And they have that in common. Right. Is that moment. So, listen, I can't give you everything I need. So what do? They dance around a little bit. They get huddled up a little bit. Why? Because they're tired. They will go in, they will huddle up. The referee got to come in there and break it up. But they're in that time, they talking to it. They're like, man, oh God, I'm tired. Come on, and this, that, and the other. They there, right? What does that do in relationships? Let's take relationship. Now let's put that same scenario in relationships. When we in there and we tired and we sit up there, we got to huddle up in here because we fight. It's me and you against the world, and we fighting. You don't want to go back in the corner because they say you got to come on out here. I was like, bitch, I'm tired. Baby, I'm tired. What we gonna do? Come on, we can get through this. We get through this. All right, come on, let's dance around a little bit. Let's dance around because we gotta make this time. We're trying to make it do all 12 rounds. So this is only round 5. We got 7 more goddamn rounds. Oh my God.
Then the bell ring. That's your cell phone. Ding, 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 ding. That's your cell phone.
Right.
Now they didn't call you, girl. You ain't got to go back in there. You ain't got to finish that. You ain't got to do this.
Throw in the towel, girl.
Throw in the towel. You ain't got to do this. You ain't got to do this. The bell ring. Bing. Significant other calling you. You're back in there together. Right. Fighting the fight that you should be fighting.
The fight. They cannot be, hey, okay, we get through this. Okay, we get through this. Yeah, but fuck this. I'm tired.
Now, that is my geopolitical tirade to relationships in 2025.
Okay.
Take your ass home and fight the fight.
Boom.
Man and women. Go home and fight the fight.
Go fight.
Anything worth having is worth fighting for.
It's worth fighting for. That's right.
And the person that you're fighting for and fighting with, trying to build and bond, was not the person you made the vow with.
How about it?
You understand what I'm saying? You got to remember, That's the person. You all stood there, hands locked, looking at each other. Everybody else was there to see the show.
Right. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm asking y'all in 2025, wake up.
God, I felt that. Everybody else is just there to see the damn show.
Because I'm going to tell you, running to the corner of negativity,
Ooh.
you still in the corner. You can't hide from yourself.
Boom.
Anywhere you go, there you are.
A fetus to Christianity. I felt that. Did you feel that, Tracy? Did you feel that? Okay. I'm enjoying y'all tag team this show tonight. Much love to Meech and Vale. Come on. Okay.
Love you.
Happy New Year, fam.
Miko, what's up, E?
Hello there, Meat Productions, darling.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's my baby. Okay, we got an amen over here.
All right, Tony.
Okay, come on, Big Red. Okay, we got my amen corner coming up in here.
All right.
Okay, that part, y'all on it tonight. Listen, baby, what I say, honey, the top of this, I said, what you gonna do with the next 365? We in this thing, honey, we thank God we have made it. I want to give a special shout out to, I had my coworker, Elaine Williams. She passed.
Oh, that's right.
She passed, honey. She didn't make it to see Christmas. Her birthday was December 14th. She just turned 55. She took flight on December 23rd. We were sitting there wondering because she was a no call, no show Monday and Tuesday. And we sat there wondering, have I heard from her? Friday, that right after Christmas, honey, Friday, our general manager set up and sent us an email saying that they found out that same Monday when she didn't call in was the day that she made transition. And we were like, oh my God, okay. So then New Year's Eve, another coworker of mine, her mother passed. Okay, she was on her way into work because we had a wedding at the hotel. And she was on her way in, but her mother left. Now, her mother, I believe she was 81. She had just she saw her birthday, which was December 1st. She had Christmas. She got through Christmas. That was December 25th. However, she left up out of here on December 31st. She didn't come into 2025. Okay? Then, I don't know if any of y'all heard this, but former Miss America and actress, singer, dancer that we love so much, Miss Vanessa Williams.
Right.
Her mother just passed. Today. Was it today or yesterday? Okay. After flying over to London to go see her in the show, she's doing The Devil Wears Prada in London as a musical. Her mother came and to see her, and all the grandness of her, and she has now become an ancestor. So, honey, when we sit up here, I want to shout them out because when I say, baby, we made it, we are here in 2025. This is why I'm claiming I'm 55 now. My birthday is March 4th. Y'all know that. My birthday is March 4th. However, I've got to live for everybody who's not here because, see, I have not processed this yet. Shit. This is January. Y'all know the girl in my prom picture, Desiree, my sister friend, right? Y'all know we grew up together. Her birthday is January 13th. She'd have been 55 this year too. January 16th. That's my baby. That's Kiara's birthday. He would be 34. January 18th, my cousin, Tanero Lynn Fox, it'll be 4 years that she left. And here we go. This is all back to back. Okay. So coming into this, I'm living for those who can't. And I know they become ancestors, and I know they're watching down and looking over for me. Because I hear them, I feel them in certain things. Like when I'm cooking, Tanero comes to me a lot because that's what we always cooked and carried on and this, that, and other. She always cooked real big for all the holidays and carried on. And that girl was a cooking ass, honey. And I'm talking cook. Okay. So much so to where I didn't even get none of her pots and pans because she had real big stuff, and I don't cook like that anymore. I mean, I do and I can, but I don't cook like that on the regular to have pots and pans like that anymore because I don't have a lot of people over to my apartment. But I hear her. Of course, my son, honey, I hear him constantly. I just came across my picture when I was his age and how we spit each other. This is how I know God gave me this baby, because prior to me knowing Kiera's, I'm living my life, whatever, but I was given the gift of helping to raise this young man. And everybody thought he was my biological son because we looked so much alike, and I didn't see it until I found this picture. Desiree, I called her Lulu because we used to always watch I Love Lucy. At the end, it said Desi Lou Productions. So she became my Lulu. And she got up out of here. It's been almost 2 years now. And damn, that I still have not really processed her because I never, ever thought that she'll be gone. I thought we were going to do this thing, up until every year because I moved away and this, that, and that, I call her for her birthday every year. If she don't talk to me in no time, she knows that I'm calling her, and I always choose a time so that I can surprise her, right? And she because for whatever reason, she'll never remember what my voice sounds like on the phone, and maybe that's on purpose. And she'll go, hello, and she'll know it's me. And I'm like, Lulu. And we pick up right where we left off.
That's a sign of true friendship.
Okay.
No time. And at one time.
Yes.
Always.
Yeah, we pick up right where we left off, right? And yeah, so here we are. And today being January 3rd, somebody else came to mind. I haven't thought about him in a minute. It would have been his birthday today. His name is Joe Darnell. Joe, oh my God, Joe was that older cat on the block that everybody wanted to be like and carry on.
Oh, the cool guy.
The cool guy, but the old cool guy, right? Little pit bull ass, he's short. You know how I like my men. The pit bull shit. That was Joe. Okay. Very soft spoken or whatever.
Shout out to DJ Tiny Tim.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get you. And Joe was just that. Now, one of the things that Joe had suffered with was he had PTSD very badly. He was in, I forget which war he had served in, but he had PTSD very badly, and we had to watch him because there were times when he would be in his sleep, and he would duck and roll off the couch and like he's reliving the war and stuff all over again. And what was it? Either she hit the table. No, she wouldn't hit the table because it would sound like a bullet. Right. It would be like she hit a bell or something. It was something that was calming, that would get his attention to bring him out of it, right? And let him know that he was okay. But I bring him up because today would have been his birthday. And I forget how old he would be now, but he's just on my mind. And his son, Justin, because Justin was a baby back then. We were, what, 16, 17? So that means now Justin is in his damn 40s, late 30s, early 40s. You know?
You know, it's all these, it's crazy how you speak of all these losses that, you know what I'm saying, which is a part of life.
Yeah.
We had to learn that as we get older. You know what I'm saying? They don't get no easier. But I was just sitting here thinking how one of my slogans all last year was, I'm going to get through this. I'm going to do this. I ain't taking no losses. I ain't taking no losses. I don't lose. All year, that was my response to every situation. Everything I went on, because I would, you know what I'm saying, when I see something trying to push me, I just go hard. You know what I'm saying? I would just go so hard to the point where I was doggone revamping and reading. And I was taking technology and twisting it and conforming to what I needed to conform to in order to win. And the whole time, you never know that the enemy is really creeping up on your wins. God gave me so much in last year. He blessed me so much. And the whole time, my slogan of I'm not taking no losses, it was a mic drop for evil at the end of the year. You know, people don't like to see you win.
Right.
Especially when they're going through losses and they can't, and they out of control emotionally. So what's the best thing for them? Is to try to destroy you. At the same time, there's casualties of wars, because trying to destroy me, you hurt other people.
That's it. That's it.
So I sit back and I think about it. I could have took the Big Red from the streets back in the day route. Because somebody that knows my story asked me, are them people still alive? And the funny part about it is when the situation went down, I know I have changed and developed and grown to who I am, because I didn't even tell you this. I was holding sitting up in there.
And that doesn't surprise me, because I know you.
I was holding. But what Big Red would have done back then, you don't do me like that. But let me tell you something. Big Red fella who you tried to doggone put a negative light on was a new man that would not do what Big Red did. Because Big Red fella and Minister Lavelle Hayes was the same people, but nobody could recognize that. Because if you remember, I was doing all kind of charities as Big Red fella.
Right, that's right.
Not asking for nothing, giving everything. Nobody paid no attention to that. You wanted to flush something that was not bad, it was good. You can call around the world and you all gonna get the same thing. You're not gonna get a negative answer about who I am.
Right.
There's people I picked up at 4 a.m. on my way home. Stop. Knowing I need to have my tail in the house. I see them walking and drive them somewhere 20 minutes out my way.
Right.
And don't ask for nothing, because that's who I always been. Even Naomi, the cupcake. Before we were together, she know I was that dude. I didn't want to see nobody without. I make sure you straight. If I can do it, if I got it, it's what it is. And I always, and Meech, you know me. If I got a sandwich, and you be like, nigga, I gotta wait till the next week. We're gonna cut that sandwich into 4 and get us some water, and we got 4 days worth.
4 days worth of meals.
Okay, that's how we gonna do it.
Right.
And I don't even tell you. I'm just gonna say, nigga, here.
Right.
But everybody made me out to be the total opposite of those things. If you took all the stuff that I've done and poured into people and never asked for no accolades, and that's another thing too, they thought I was somebody that wanted accolades and wanted to doggone somebody to cheer my name. No, I don't want you to cheer my name. I want you to get it right.
Right. Exactly.
No matter what I done or what I did for people, to people, with people, in the good, I never asked for nothing in return.
That's right.
If I understood before I was ever licensed as a minister that we were born in the image of Christ, right?
Right. Come on.
Then why would I act anything different? You can't look like him and not be like him.
Ooh.
So what I found out was your characteristics, they don't come from DNA. Your characteristics come from your mistakes.
Boom. Mic drop.
You learn. You scrape your knee, you fix it, and move on.
Mm-hmm.
You don't scrape your knee and be wounded your whole life.
Right.
People got to get over themselves in order to get over each other.
And there you have it. Okay.
That's the mic drop.
Mic drop. Okay. Ah! Let's go back to the comments. Okay. We got what? Okay, come on. Let me see. So glad y'all made it to 2025. Now the work continues. Like Big Red said, let's get in the ring and meet in the middle. Okay. Okay. Exactly. Okay. Listen. That was such a wonderful analogy there about coming to the middle, because here's where it is. Let me add this to the thing. It's about what we are experiencing together. Okay, most of the time we are in situations where the experience is only between the people that's going through it. Mm-hmm. Everybody else who are the outside forces, they live vicariously. They're out on the outside looking in.
Exactly.
And it's always easy to coulda, shoulda, woulda. Girl, you better child. You ain't gotta. But you're not living this. Let me give you an example. Oh, this is right on time. Mm-hmm. Okay. How many of us go through this all the time where folks want to criticize your decisions, but yet they're not in your household to where they actually know what's going down? Let's take my household, for instance. Now, y'all know I have made it no secret that I have allowed my former partner to come and stay with me for a minute because, life is life. Okay. Now, because life is life, it is one of those things to where it's like, okay, I should not have said yes. But I'm wanting to be a friend, and what I tell you, try to work with WWJD, right? And so now, because this person is here, I made the bed. I got to lie in it now.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I can't fault nobody but me. But how many times y'all got those outside children that want to sit down there and make sure they tell you, girl, you stupid. Child, I wouldn't have done that. No, I can't. I couldn't have done that. How many? And we've all done it. Okay, we've all done it. We've all said it. We've all looked at it from the outside looking in, not understanding the predicament. And then here's the other one. Here's the other one. Oh, child, you just making excuses for them. You could have done something else. You could have did better than that. You just making this. Girl, I don't want to hear all that because those are just excuses. You just don't want to. You ain't tired yet. That's the one. That's mine.
That right there.
Oh, you ain't tired yet, because when you're tired, it won't be no ceremonies. It won't be no nothing. When you're tired, you're tired. Okay, you ain't tired yet. And it's like, okay. At the same time of having all of that, then it's like, okay, my emotions and my heartstrings are here, because now I'm looking at this person as a person who was down on their luck. And if I was in those particular shoes, how would I want someone to treat me if I'm down on mine?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And then because I have been, and nobody treated me with the kindness and respect that I thought I deserved or should have, I want to make sure that I give these folks, what wasn't given to me. Now, it's always difficult because you do have those who want to run and take advantage of that and think that they are entitled, think that they're supposed to, think that it's supposed to happen just because. And then when you put the law down and lay the law down or whatever, then it becomes you the big bag over. No, what we're going to do this way. Okay. So when we go through all of these things, when we go through here, that there's what we have to keep our eye on the prize, because oftentimes those outside entities who always love looking at your situation from the outside in, that want to pass judgment from the outside in, okay, want to put their mouth on it from the outside in. They're not dealing with the intricacies of it.
The problem of that meat is people that are around you, and when you're developing, you have a relationship or anything like that. People that are around you they call it the so-called family or so-called friends or whatever, associates or whatever, developmental environment, whatever you want to call these people. They never be proactive. They're always reactive.
Right.
And a reactive situation, a reaction is wet hand socket, pow, negativity.
Right.
Right. But proactive is rubber glove.
Right. Exactly.
You feel me?
Right.
So you don't go to handle situations being reactive to the doggone subject matter.
Right.
You try to find a proactive approach to bring healing if you're family and friend, quote unquote.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a solution to everything, because nothing destroyed just came out destroyed. There's a way to heal it.
That's right. That's right.
If it can be broke, it can be fixed.
Well,
you just have to have the right tools.
The right tools. And the patience.
That's it.
And the patience.
That's it. So shout out to those reactive people.
Okay, how about that?
Yeah.
Groove said, I'm going to write a book. I have to email the writing to somebody, though, in order to get motivated, because I don't want to start it. I don't want to write it to myself. I want to write to somebody else. Okay. Deepest condolences and sympathies, Meech. Okay. Thank you. Writing the book to somebody else in emails will motivate me a lot more. Well, do what you got to do to get it done, baby. What I miss? Oops, I missed the damn show. Lord have mercy. That is real nigga shit. Okay. That ego is what so many people got to get over. God isn't about the ego. Ego easing God out because it's all about me. Okay. Where in ego is me? Okay.
Right.
Where in ego is me? Easing God out. Okay. Quickly. Okay. I should have been on this show. Please, they don't know shit about the situation. Exactly.
There you go.
Okay. Good evening, y'all. Hey, what's going on?
All right.
That's Detroit again. Love y'all so much. Gotta go. Let's reconnect soon, guys. Hope to see y'all at the annual Wrestling Lord breakfast on MLK weekend. You know what? I've always worked, and I got to come. I've never been to one of those breakfasts that carrying on. And I want to go. I really want to go so I can sit down there and see what the kids are giving. Bill's mic is echoing slightly. That's us over here. We doing something over here. Okay. I had to realize God doesn't talk to others the way he or she talks to me. My mother always said, it doesn't matter what others say. It's easier to judge than it is to do. When the Spirit tells me to do something, I do it. As long as my intentions are God, I give the rest to God. Okay, good. I give the rest to God. All right. Okay. That's why I stay to myself. But wait a minute, Vaughn. I'm going to challenge you on that just a little bit. Because one of the things about staying to yourself, and I hear you, but I also know you. We can't hide neither.
No.
Okay. Hiding from the world because I don't want to deal with the drama is not an answer neither. See, the whole idea is that in order to come out gold, you got to go through the fire. You got to go through the fire. You're going to burn. Okay, you are going to burn. It ain't cute. It ain't nowhere near easy. It ain't nothing to look forward to. No, it ain't. It ain't nothing to look forward to. Listen, how many of us always look at the end result? Everybody want to be a doctor. Oh, I want to be a doctor because, wow, you see doctors with the stethoscopes and this and that, and they know what they're talking about, blah, 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 blah. But don't nobody want to put in the 12, 15, 16 years of schooling.
That was. Oh, you're not. Well, you hit your brakes now. What happened? Huh?
Okay. Nobody wants to put in that kind of work. Nobody wants to do the residency. And I still say that the residency is set up to fail. Because how are you going to be on for 24 hours? That is illegal. Nobody can work 24 damn hours. But you are the doctor in residency, so it's your turn to be up, have, and God help you if you're a surgeon on top of it. So you don't need long surgeries and that's not cute. But okay, I'll get on that another time. But nobody wants to do the work. Okay, how many of y'all love the cake? Y'all love cake. You want it super moist and this, that, and the other. Okay, and particularly for y'all who got wedding cakes and carrying on. Y'all want this shit and y'all want the big stacks and carrying on, and you want to shape like Black Panther sitting on the throne or whatever the case may be. In my case, Wonder Woman. Okay. But nobody looks at how many cakes they got to do to put that thing together, how much cutting they got to do. Okay, they got to shape it. It's got to look a certain way. They got to transport the cake to the venue and hope that the cake make it without tearing up, without falling.
Then they got to transport it into the venue.
Then they got to go
set and build it.
Okay. Y'all want the pretty. Listen, y'all watch Tyler Perry. And what she say? I'll give you Paris in the springtime. Right. Jennifer Lewis. Okay, wasn't that shit decked out? It was lovely. Got the kids hanging in the rafters and in the ceiling and carrying up. It was gorgeous, wasn't it? Gorgeous. But who wants to put up that kind of work? You can sit here and days and days and days on end. They work right down to the wedding. They're about to get ready to walk in. Okay. To put that thing together. Nobody wants to do the work. Okay. Nobody wants to do the work required. So go ahead.
Again, that word work.
Mm-hmm.
People get exhausted as soon as they have to take a step into healing. You want to say that people make statements like this, like, I don't want a confrontation. I don't want to mess it up.
Right.
Well, you got to know the difference between confrontation and approaching.
Ooh, that's good.
Because every subject matter that you approach does not bring confrontation.
That's right.
Sometimes you can agree to disagree.
Right.
But a lot of times, if you're in a monogamous relationship or marriage or someone with a significant other, there's a word that can really bring forth the matters and unlock communication and healing, and it's called compromise.
Right.
You have to learn that you're not the only one in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
They say, things that people do affect others, and sometimes you affect people that you don't even know.
Right.
That's like say if I was some type of, God forbid, if I was some type of gorilla pimp on the streets, right? And I turn around and Shawty, whatever, or the Shawty, or whatever they call it. What they call females now? I don't know. Okay. 304. Okay, the 304, she's short on her money. And I snatch her by a collar and crack her. Pow! I said, it's 49 more than you, $50 for it. Go get my money. And there's a 6-year-old sitting on the bus stop right there just saying. When he get older, by the time he in 7th, 8th grade, pow! Go get my candy. Because he think it's okay to hit that girl like that.
Uh-huh.
That boy don't know you from pain.
Have mercy.
That happens all over the world.
All over.
People talk to people certain ways. People develop and adapt it. Because one thing about us, we are beautiful machines that God created. I don't care what nationality you're born, you can swap with another household and grow up speaking their language and learning their ways and their traditions. And it'll be normal to you.
Right.
A black man speaking Japanese and eating Japanese food and don't know nothing about watermelon barbecue.
Hello.
You know, people got to wake up, man. Again, I'm glad that the corner that I go to when the bell rings is a corner of positivity and development on the fight in the middle.
Boom. Okay. Love that. Love that. Let's see where we at. We'll go these. Here we go. I want to get from 137 to 130 to 23. The huge question is how? Okay, you try to lose that weight, baby. How I got to 137 to 137 started with my 3 thyroid pills a day. Now I'm down to a half. The pills made my weight a mess. Now how do I get back down, girl? Okay.
There's some women that would kill to be 137.
Okay. But I'm at peace with myself. Okay, I hear it though, but I'm at peace. Yeah, you know what? That's not the question, baby. And that would never be up for debate because you're doing what you need to do for that peace.
Right.
What I'm going to challenge is make sure that your peace is not coming at a price of isolation simply because it is being afraid to go through that fire.
Yeah, because peace could be a seed that sows depression.
Exactly. And oftentimes you will never get to your greatness if you are afraid to go through the fire. You understand? And trust. It's never easy. As a matter of fact, the older that we get, sometimes going through that fire, honey, it becomes what you thought you conquered before. The flame gets more intense as we get older because now we have so much under our belt. It's called experience. So now when we're trying to go to higher expectations and to greater lengths and to greater development, because we want to do more than just be lax to where we are. See, there's a number of people in this world, they're comfortable where they are. They don't mind, they go to work, they do the same thing. They don't mind. And, I go to work, I get paid. Hey, I've taken care of my duties, my kids fed. They go through the things. And it's not a bad thing because they're doing what they're supposed to do. It's just that they're not being challenged to grow. They're in the same, y'all hear me talk about this with the rainbow children. I don't go out to the clubs because I get tired of going to the same clubs, the same bitches there on the same bar stools, drinking the same cocktails, talking about the same shit, mad at the same people, and the people dead and gone. And you still trying to tell me how that bitch done left up out here and still didn't give you your damn money. Well, you definitely ain't gonna get it now. We tend to stay there and refuse or don't want to grow. And for those of us who want to grow and want to see what life is, because God has given us so much, and God has given, listen, we have reached a pinnacle to where now we're still trying to see what the end gonna be. I'm not dead yet, honey. I want everything this side of creation gives me. I told you, the Lord and I have already discussed this, but I did all the talking now. And and I was like, listen, I need to be here to see 125. Okay? Celebrate it the way that I do from February 28th to April 2nd. And at that time, as long as I'm in my right mind, I can talk. I can take care of myself. I can wipe my own ass. That's important because I've been there when I couldn't, and in the hospital care. That is not a good feeling. Okay, when you waiting on somebody else to come and do it, that is not a good feeling. Okay, so as long as I'm able to still care for myself, then everything is good to go. Okay, and then we get to 125. Let's renegotiate the terms. Then, if it's something you want me to do, I'm game. Okay, if it's something you need me to do, I'm game, honey. But if it's a rap, okay, call me on home. Okay, because that means I done did everything I needed to do. Okay, and so because of that, there's a lot that I want to do. I'm seeing myself in different places that I've never been before. I had a dream the other day. Was it last night?
I had a dream.
Okay, I had a dream, honey, that I was baking a cake over in was in London or something.
Oh, now we Betty Crocker. Good.
I was doing a cake or something, and I mean, where the hell am I at? It was completely unbelievable that I was doing this here.
Was it an angel cake?
But it was just unbelievable that we were going through all of that, but it felt so real, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. I was in the mother. That's where I was. I was on the mother continent. I was in Africa somewhere, and I was around the folks, and then we learning how to cook differently and carrying on. I had seen myself buying property and things over there. I was like, what? So that there is what the dreams are coming to me like, And so because of that, okay, I was trying to ignore that. He's sitting up here beating the damn drums. I'm going to give me the Watusi in a minute. Okay, I'm about to do that looked like rerun, didn't it?
Hey, I was going to say, because with that dashiki on, boy, I was having a flashback. What's happening? Hey.
Yeah, that looked like rerun, didn't it? Okay. But nonetheless, we are looking to, if we're looking to grow and take ourselves to that next level, whatever the next level is. Y'all will hear me say this all the time, that whenever we climb the ladder and get to the top rung of the ladder that we are climbing, you automatically become the bottom rung of the next ladder to climb.
Absolutely.
Okay. So that there is what keeps us moving and motivated to do and carrying on and to search and to live and to dream and all of those things, honey. All of those things. Hey, family, what we talking? Hey, Buck, what's up?
Buck.
Okay. They are called hoes, man. Dang, Eagle, I could just get to 237. Okay. That's why I travel as much. I can see, I can see different things that people see. And there you go. And that's part of the peace that you say that you have. You say, but I'm at peace.
Right.
And that there travel does that. So you get out and then you start to appreciate life, because when you don't know nothing but your four walls, and that goes back to what we were saying earlier. If all you know is your little surroundings or whatever, you ain't been no damn where, how you gonna tell somebody how to live? Huh? If you never been any damn where to experience other cultures, to experience anything, how are you gonna tell somebody how to live? It's being in the ghetto. How in the hell are you gonna tell somebody how to live on Park Avenue if you never even walked down the street? Ain't been how many of y'all listen, Detroit, y'all know we good for this. We are good for this. We got people who live on the east side who have never even come to the west side, and vice versa.
Oh, that's Georgia all day.
Okay, ain't never.
I know a quick little short story. My experience before I became a resident of Georgia, right? I got up one morning. I'm the type of guy who go out of town and everybody trying to sleep in, and the next day I'm up early.
Yeah.
So while they knocked out, I done got up, showered, shaved. I went and took myself to breakfast. Okay, y'all ain't moving around.
Right.
I figured if if I remember the address where I came from, I can get back to it.
Get back to it, right?
So I went and got something. My waitress was at the time. This is years ago. She was attractive. She was on that Janet Jackson baby face back in the day, right?
Okay.
So she kept telling me, I'm like, oh my God, that's what they're doing in Georgia? Okay,
Right.
So once she come back, I got to talking to her about this event that we were here for because we had rented out the entire hotel. Okay. She got to talking and she said, I told her where it was at. And she said, I don't know what it said. I said, well, where are you from? She said, I'm from this area, which at the time it was Norcross where I was at.
Okay.
She said, I'm from Norcross. I said, okay. I said, it ain't far from here then, because what I'm understanding is right. She was like, I said, well, where'd you go to school at? She was saying, she was born and raised in Norcross, grew up in Norcross, got out of graduated school in Norcross, and started working in Norcross. Ain't never been to the city of Atlanta, nothing, never left Norcross.
Right.
And my mouth hit the floor because at 9, 10, 11 years old, I could tell you every side of Chicago. And it could be 70 miles from my doorstep.
Hello?
And I was on the bus.
On the
train.
Hello?
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that is crazy to me. Yeah, that was the weirdest. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Detroit the same way, honey. Oh my God, as a child, I'm from the east side, okay? And now east for me is I started off Jefferson and Lancaster, okay, which is now Ford and bought up all that stuff over there. I was Jefferson and Lancaster and Jefferson and Continental and all of that between Jefferson and Freud, honey, a Freud, okay. Mac and Newport, okay, for those of y'all who are familiar with Detroit. Then, that was my early years, by the time 11, 12, 13, 14, my teens, when I started high school, that's when I went to the west side. Okay, so now I'm Joy Road in Southfield, okay, in the project, we in Herman Garden Projects.
Right.
And then, so now from that point up until I left Detroit, I stayed west. Okay. But it just, folks just was not able or willing to travel. East siders thought that the west siders were too goddamn bougie. The west siders thought the east siders were too goddamn ghetto.
It amazes me. It amazes me that that people can live in the same geographical, city or state or whatever, and never cross lines, whether it be county lines, city lines or whatever. And it's just, to me, it's hard to swallow a gas because you think about it, you're missing out on so much other cultural things that's right in your face.
Right.
It's so much more to learn, not even 3 miles from you, that you have no idea about. The developmental, I'd be worried about, this is what I worry about with people, especially our communities.
Mm-hmm.
The developmental process of a person that knows nothing about the history of the city of Atlanta, like what did the underground really come from?
Right.
It wasn't just a mall. Like really, where did it come? You don't know that because you live in Norcross. That's insane.
Right. Well, it is. Back home in Detroit, Hart Plaza in downtown became like the town square. Okay. Everybody meet up at Hart Plaza because that's where we had all of our festivals and this, that, and the other. So that did become ground zero. Everybody from all walks of life meet up there. But then it becomes a whole big to-do, because now the bougie meet the ghetto and then the bourgeoisie meet the elite. Now you thought you were bougie, but you were elite.
But you have to blame that on the political.
Of course.
When you clock the T of the political parties, peep game. I found out that Gwinnett County had a stop on barter coming to Gwinnett County.
That's right.
Because they didn't want the riffraff from the other cities to make it into their county.
That's right.
But they stopped it But then 2 to 3 years later, they created Gwinnett Transit Authority. So really, was it about stopping them or was it about the coin? Because here it is. Now, Marta can come up to Dorville.
Right.
And Gwinnett Transit can pick you up from there and take you into Gwinnett. So,
but catch the too, you got certain times. You coming into work and you couldn't take your ass home. That's all you do.
That's all you're doing.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
All you doing.
Like I said, that, to me, that falls under to political tirade segregation. That's what it is. That's some animosity stuff that's done behind your back. Is slick racism at the end of the day when you want to really break it down, because they were trying to hold back the amount of urban people that can transfer back in that, back and forth. But people gonna get to people anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you say. Whether Ray and 6 friends get in a box Chevy, they gonna make it to Gwinnett.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't stop it. The best thing to do is embrace it and put enough money behind it to control it.
Boom.
But at the end of the day, who am I? I'm that guy that they have preconceived notions about. You know what I'm saying? My intelligence is mine, and you can't take it away from me. I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I do want to thank everybody for continuously supporting this show, because even when I was going through what I went through to not be here as much, I was in the back burner watching the show. And checking out, making sure that nobody get out of pocket with my brother over there. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we go in different directions and take directions of life lessons, because at that time, I take it, let's say I took a break to go to the University of WTF. Because I don't... right, because I have to put things in certain perspective, because again, the Lord is blessing me with a tongue of non-profanity. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't my testimony yet.
I love it. I love it because you know what it does? You know what it does though? And I found out it develops your vocabulary to another level.
Yes.
And it is so good. You know why? Because when you catch yourself, you catch yourself, and guess where your thought goes? They go to Christ.
Okay.
So when you catch yourself, you be like, I did that for you, not for me, for you. Out of respect for me being your child.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you get a different mindset, but you also see a high development when you with conversations all over, and say like somebody say a 23-word sentence, and 3 words are normal and the rest of them are profanity. They all was high volume in your ears when you sit there, like everybody else just heard them talk. Right. They were screaming when you heard them. Right. And it is funny, bro. It's like one of them movies where you catch bullets with your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like everything slow down. You know what I'm saying? So it's a gift and a curse, but at the same time, not a gift and a curse. That's cute. Time, bro. Look, all I can say is sometimes you go learn things that you need to learn to develop yourself within. It's not about everybody else. It's about you and your personal walk in life. So again, anything that's ever been important to me or taught to me, I appreciate it, and I love everybody who gave it to me. And thank you. I'm gonna continue to love you with God's love.
Okay.
Because that's what we were supposed to do, and that's what I'm gonna continue to do in my obedience, because I choose to.
Okay, and there you have it. George, he said, well, y'all meet me on these panels. You know me, I'm gonna say it like it really is with love, but the truth. Okay. Same with Cobb County. 1 bus takes you into Atlanta, okay? Just a part of all of our evolution process, Big Red. This is true.
My man, brother.
Okay, I graduated from that same university. I myself just try to think Smurf and use that word instead.
Right, exactly.
Smurfy, honey, Smurfy. Okay. I speak the vernacular This is the situations I'm in. All right, honey.
Okay.
Wait a minute, George. Wait a minute, George. You ain't gonna give me vernacular, honey.
Yes.
You ain't gonna give me vernacular.
Yes,
honey.
but let me tell you something. I think I'm what's the word I'm looking for, Beach? I think whether it's just human beings, period, when you speaking from an intellectual point of view, your vocabulary is at a certain level, I think that makes me asexual.
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
That's a turn on. Like when people do that, it's like 10 conversations going on, but the person that speaks in 3 syllables or more in their conversation and their words, I hear that conversation louder than the rest of them.
You turn up by intelligence.
I love the fact that somebody will reach for higher learning.
But you know what? Now I'm gonna tell you something. Oh, I'm gonna tell all my dope business.
Oh Jesus!
Okay,
cover me, Lord.
No, one of the things that intrigues me about folks is intellectual conversation. And when I find folks who have a very broad vocabulary, and know how to use it very well, they're not trying to brother talk me,
exactly,
and hotep me and things of that nature, but they really have a broad sense of the English language and really good, solid, strong vocabulary. That is a complete turn on for me. And a lot of folks don't get that. A lot of folks don't understand that because, they think that, they get into their own preconceived notions, but I'm like, no, intelligence is where this is. This is why the show exists and carried on for the intellectual stimulating conversation. Honey, I can hold court anywhere.
But you know what's crazy though? I'm one of the people that regardless of what the world thinks you've done towards me, to me, or how how I was treated or whatever, I don't take what they say to me. I don't take the earbuds. Like I said, I don't sit in the corner of the fight and listen to the negativity,
right?
Because I'm in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So I know what I'm feeling. I know what the left and the right and the blows.
Mm-hmm.
I know what that is. So you can't tell me nothing in my ear about somebody, because a lot of people do things the way they do things because they think that's the right way to do it.
That's the right way to do it, right?
Or some people have been doing things so many years, they don't know they're doing something wrong.
Exactly.
So what I look at is the leadership of where I come from with the Christway Church, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bishop, well, I'm gonna say presiding Bishop Karen Briggs.
Yeah. I
admire her.
Mm-hmm.
She is a strong, intellectual Black woman, and I have to give credit where credit is due. Dr. Briggs.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? And the positions that she carries and her balancing is something amazing to me. She is on my shero list.
Okay.
When it comes to somebody who can walk and carry an entire load on their shoulder.
Right.
And then I think of what we always are. One thing that we always love is when we see people come from something that we're familiar with,
right,
and develop into something that's more of a superhero.
Exactly.
And that would be Archbishop Jeffrey Briggs.
Right.
Because the ladder of his life, where he went, the things that he's done, and what he have endured,
right,
to where he is now, the Archbishop of the College of Bishops.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. You can't do nothing but respect that.
Okay.
You can't do nothing but respect it, bro. And I sit there, I look at how people move, but people only move based on what somebody say to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't hold it against them because they don't know no different. Because the people that's talking to them, they think it's, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They get solid information when they're not. So, but at the end of the day, bro, I have to doggone tip my hat off to them, because it should be a documentary on them as a couple to feed into people of a system of yes, you can.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You need to motivate these young people with their stories.
Right.
Yes, you can.
Right.
People who have been knocked down, they need to show that story in the prisons. Yes, you can. And that's where I stand with this. So one thing about me, people look at me, I might not trip over the same brick, but that don't mean I don't have no love for the concrete that the brick was made out of.
How about that?
So,
how about that? And just because you don't trip over the same brick don't mean you don't trip. Now, how about that?
I ain't tripping at all.
Okay.
I got to work on me.
Okay. Let's go here. Let me publicly thank you both for allowing me to contribute to not only this platform, but to your radio stations as well. I really appreciate it.
But you know, you're my brother from another.
Okay.
My D-Town fam.
And then know me, I'm a gentleman with a deep vocabulary.
Absolutely.
Happy New Year. Hey, what's up, Mr. Smith?
Hey, Apostle Crayvon Smith. How are you, sir? Great to see you. Great to hear from you, man. I'm glad that, you know what, that right there, that took you off my list right there because I was worried. I hadn't heard from you. I said, but that's what rich folks do. They play so hard, you know, so they forget about us little broke fellas.
Oh, no, not okay. Okay.
Great man, bro. Great man. He's another one on that list of people, you know what I'm saying? He's another one on the list of people that I highly respect, you know what I'm saying? Intelligent brother.
Okay. Well, look here. We're coming up on the 2-hour mark that we've been here with you guys, and I just want to make sure that I'm going to do a little bit of recapping. I thought I had some videos I was going to play, but no, I'm not. I'm gonna do that another time because you know it was just fun stuff for us to sit down and kiki. But today, being the first show of the year,
look at Joseph Williams,
the new year. Okay, right. Okay, come on up in here to cheer. Okay. This is very important because I always like to start the year off with the show on something that's going to motivate us to want to do better, to want to be bigger, to want to do. Your last 365 days, the last time we were here at the first Friday of the new year, okay, the last time, I want to always make sure that we have something here that's going to take us over to the next year. Well, right now, we're here in the new year. So we want to make sure that we are continuing the efforts of letting you know, honey, yes, the struggle is real, honey, but there's a way that you can struggle without looking like you're struggling. There's a way where the struggle can sit back and take a back seat because you need to live, you need to thrive. Okay, not just survive. A lot of us are in survival mode, especially now with how the society that we live in, we are still is slowly trying to change, but reality TV is still the essence of what we live in right now. Okay, everybody's looking for quick fame. They want that quick fame. They want that quick dollar. They want to go viral and carrying on and this, that, and the other, simply because of being an influencer. Let's look at that word, influencer.
It has flu in it. Makes you sick.
Okay. I want you to pay attention to the influencers and those who you allow to influence you. Okay, and I say that because a lot of these people who make the millions of dollars and carrying on and do the things and all the things and the things and the things and more of the things, okay, and then become a Miss Thing, a Mr. Thing, and then, you know, the Grand Miss Thing and all of these things. You know, a lot of times they become influencers not because of they have something special to give, honey. They have learned how to monetize the mundane. They sit down there and go to the lowest hanging fruit. And because most folks will gravitate to it, whether it is for fun, entertainment, and this kind of other, y'all gravitate to it, and when you gravitate to it, you end up supporting them and what it is that they do. So now when they sit there making all this little money and carrying on off of buffoonery, okay, then what? Okay, what does that leave? And so now when they come into the real world, how they step out from behind the cameras, or they take their phones with them so they can record everything that's going on. They don't know how to handle it because they're still in the fantasy of what this is giving me. And not everybody want to create content so they can sit up here and go anywhere, honey, and their content will become viral because, oh, bitch, you just let her happen. And, Oh, you done flipped over the table, and oh, you done in, and oh, girl, did you really? Oh my, all of that. And we get caught up in it because we think that that is what life is supposed to be about. We get caught up in it because, well, this is my come up. And so I got to keep doing this in order to get my paper. Okay. And so when we continue in that particular realm, then all we have is that just reward that happens right there. Nothing else you don't have a vision because you don't even see yourself outside of this box. You don't even see yourself beyond this, that, and the other. I'm going to give y'all the perfect example of somebody who, and you ain't going to like it, some of y'all will, but a perfect example of somebody who has transcended all of that and you can see her growth and development, and I marvel at her, and I'm fabulous to call her my sister. And that there is T.S. Madison. T.S. Madison, honey, has stood up there, and basically she is the godmother of what we know today in podcasting and carrying on, and this YouTube and shit. Okay, she, Funky Dineva, okay, Darren Fleet, Lonnie B, what's my Bay Misha, okay, Tim Bay. Okay, those are my heroes and sheroes in this game we call podcasting or whatever. But I want them to pay attention because everybody else come in want to be salacious. They want to be the next Wendy Williams. They come in and come in and come in and come in and come in. But it has to be a market there because folks gravitate to that jazz. Folks end up, this is what y'all think y'all want to do. So all right. And at the same time, look who just popped up in here, my big sister. Hey, darling.
Okay, Melba.
Hey, baby.
Melba. I have to ask Melba a question. Okay.
Okay.
Melba, you don't remember me? Esquire Limousines.
Okay.
Virginia Beach, Virginia. Right-hand man to Maurice Miller. Your performance at the book party.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I just took you way back. How you doing, my sister?
Okay.
We used to work out of the same office because she was part of the corporation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But don't forget Flame Monroe. Listen, Flame is my sister because Flame is the inspiration to T.S. Madison. Yeah. Because for T.S. Madison to be T.S. Madison, Flame was her inspiration. And Flame kicked in the door for television, for trans, because she did comic view on this, that, and other. She was the first trans person, black, and they named black too, to sit up there and to take on the comedy world. Amazing Grace came later. Okay. Oh, wow. She said, I remember way back.
Yeah, right. How are you, my love? How are you? How are you?
So here, when we talk about these particular kind of numbers and we talk about wanting to do bigger and better and carrying on, the reason why our platform does what it does is because I don't have to take that kind of salaciousness. I don't go after all of those. There's certain things I will not do over here. Okay. And all of that. Why? Because it's about dignity and integrity. And this here are two words that I want all of us to get back to. I want all of us to get back to understanding what that means. You are a brand.
That's right.
And I want you to understand something. You are a brand who represents other brands. What do I mean by that? You know how we come together, and back in the day, it was all about your family name. When you walk outside my door, you're not representing just you. You represent this family. You represent your mother, your father, your grandparents. You represent your ancestors. You represent your aunts and your uncles. Don't you go out here in these streets and do something stupid that's going to bring embarrassment to everybody.
That's right.
That there was what this is. Now let's add on to that. because everything that you sit up there, you wear Nike products, or you in the Fresh Air Ones or the new Jordans or whatever. Whatever this is, those particular brands are on you. Okay. For those of y'all who like tote and carry, wait a minute. Tote and carry. Okay.
I can't start to pull out all mine.
Okay, right. I'm at his house, so I'm all I'm at home. Okay. You know, when you're walking outside, you're carrying these products or whatever, and you're representing these things. Only you represent not only you, but you represent those brands as well. So this here becomes, I don't want to wear those shoes if the likes of you are going to be in them, which is, you know, that's that whole racist card. Remember that? With truth, to rule over oppressed people and carrying on. That was the street acronym for truth. Remember that? Okay. Adidas, America, what was it? What was it? Adidas was supposed to, America is dying slowly. No, that was AIDS, but Adidas said America. I forgot what the street acronym was for. There was another one of those racist things or whatever.
Oh, I thought it stood for all day I dream about sex. Right?
That's what. Okay, all day I dream about sex, but it was another one that I heard. Okay, but we have those particular things, and so if that's what the brand is going to represent, you are representing all of that. So all of your actions, all of your everything is also going to represent the brands too. Okay, so when you're looking for sponsorship and this, that, and the other, for those of you who are into businesses, okay, yeah, all day I dream about sex. Okay, Adidas. Okay. So for those of you, when you're walking outside, you are representing those brands. Okay, and let's take that to the ghetto hood. Y'all out here, these doggone pajama bottoms that you get from Walmart and carrying on with Scooby-Doo and SpongeBob and carrying on, and your flip-flops and your bonnets. Okay. Those are the brands that you represent when you walk up out of here looking like a hot mess. Okay. Because this is who you are. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And this is not to say that who you are is bad. What we want to do is elevate it. Y'all listen to Beyonce talking about, let me upgrade you. What's the upgrade to that? Now, I would rather see y'all walking around in Rihanna stuff, because at least it looks classy. Her stuff looks like it, but you know, I can wear it outside to the mailbox or whatever, because it's satin-ish, okay, because it ain't real satin or whatever, you know, it's polyester blend or whatever, but it gives us style and class and sophistication, you know, instead of always wanting to be in the darkness of what the hood is supposed to represent. But you're not representing just yourself when you walk outside.
Man, you know what? Whew, Jesus, walk with me on this. Look. What exactly is hood?
Oh, come on now, because you know we had this discussion already.
You know, because what word do they use to labelize a trailer park that's predominantly Caucasian?
Mm-hmm.
Do they call it a hood?
Mm-hmm. It's a trailer park. And they call it white trash.
And they proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
I stay in the trailer park. I got a double wide. And their chest be stuck out.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? Before the word hood, it was projects.
Right.
Urban development.
Urban development. That's it. Tenements.
And I'm trying to figure out how somebody becomes territorial about something that they don't even take care of.
Mm-hmm.
It's my hood, it's my block. Well, when the last time you went down to the tax assessor office and paid taxes on it?
Number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I just want to know, which one of them properties do you own, or which one do you live in your mama's residence where she's paying rent? She don't even own it.
Mm-hmm.
So hood is such a territorial, urban, sadistic word to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then we try to use it like a badge of honor. Do you remember that song? I'm so hood. And they rapping their hearts out. And I'm like, listening to the song and I'm going, I got gold in my outfit, I got my jeans and I have that song. Where you talking about everything that people frown at. Nigga, do you want a cookie? They should have gave me a verse on that song, Mitch. It should have been, I'm so hood. Look at your stupid self with your twisted hair and your orange jumpsuit.
Right. Okay. Exactly.
But at the same time, man, you know, I want to send blessings and prayers to everyone this year and hope that your main thing and your main developmental mindset this year is growth.
Okay.
I want you to take that word growth and own it. Be somewhere every week, every month, every quarter that you wasn't at the last one. Do it just not for yourself, but do it for the generations behind you to see something that can actually be done if you just put your mind and heart to it.
About it. Growth.
That's the homework for the year.
Growth.
From Big Red. Growth.
Y'all know about growth. Come on, children. Let me break this down to the hood. What do y'all do when y'all get new growth in them weaves and carrying on, honey? Y'all go straight to the doggone to the place, right? You got to get your hair redone. Why? Because you got to get that new growth in. Because it's tearing up the style, right? That new growth. And what does that mean? That means now it gives you the time to unleash. Okay? Let the hair down so it can breathe. Okay? Get ready for a new style or whatever. Because now we got new hair. We're getting longer. Okay? And this, that, and the other. New growth. Okay? And when we want to see newness in you. Listen, you know what I'm gonna say? Let me say this, and I know this is gonna be a little bit that way. For those of y'all who were in the soup kitchen lines and got the free toys and this, that, and other this year, and saw it as a blessing, God bless you, because yes, you needed to get over the hump. However, growth would be to decline the turkey this time if you don't need it.
That's growth.
You understand? If you got the free turkey and stuff last season, holiday season, and God has put you in a position to where you don't need it this year because you can care for your family, then pass it up and let somebody else get it. I'm so thankful that that's my testimony. And then I had stuff thrown on me. They wouldn't just let me pass it. Oh, come on, because we got so much. And we couldn't get folks over there to get the stuff, right? So it's like, okay, so now, you know, I said, well, here, I'll put one in my freezer. If somebody, you know, I'll come across somebody here, they can get a turkey or whatever. And I've done that on several occasions, you know. But nonetheless, that's what this is. The goal for that is to get you off the list. You understand? We keep saying how great the need is. Oh, the need is getting greater. We got more and more folks. You hear it all the time when it comes down to this time of the year. Well, what are we doing to make sure that these folks come off the list? Where is the growth in that? I don't want to keep seeing the growth in the need getting longer. And we got to get more turkeys because more people need turkeys and more people need toys or whatever. What are we doing to better them so that they won't need that? Okay?
Because we have to stop supporting brands outside of our areas.
Oh, there we go. Well,
if you pour, P-O-U-R, into what you see with your eyes every day within a 1 mile radius,
well,
you can eliminate those numbers.
Mm-hmm.
People don't understand. They call it urban economic development for a reason.
That's it.
Don't buy Gucci. Buy real estate. Don't go and pay $1,000 and pop 2 bottles at the club. Sow into one of those kids in your neighborhood that need something.
How about that? Sow it to the school. How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
Go to the school.
And if you don't have money, you got time.
Right.
You see what Craven said though?
I'm coming. Increase your capacity by increasing your value. Value comes by comparison. Be someone that someone can be measured by.
Real talk.
That goes to what we said before. When you got somebody that cool cat in the neighborhood, okay, everybody always saw that. There was, listen, these are the lessons that we have to teach our kids this is us. Our generation dropped this ball.
That's true.
Okay. Because we know what it was to have people who we aspire to be. The Cosbys did that for a lot of us. Okay. A Different World did that for a lot of us. It made us want to go to college, especially support historic Black colleges and universities because of what to teach. We saw what the possibility of it could
That
be.
was a genius idea.
We saw what the possibility of that is and was and could be. We don't even have any programming. Like, see, one of the things that y'all don't know this, or maybe some of you do.
Nope, you know what we got?
Okay. Dr. William H. Cosby.
Boom.
Okay, I was hear me. Dr. William H. Cosby had created Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids and the Brown Hornet as his doctoral thesis to prove that the television can be used as an educational tool. Okay. He created that as his doctoral thesis to become William H. Cosby, PhD in education. Aha! Someone who dropped out of school. Aha! I gotta know that. He dropped out of school because he was done with it, honey, but he went back to it and became Dr. William H. Cosby. He was instrumental and inspirational in helping to use what we know as Schoolhouse Rock. Now, I don't know the specifics of if he had his hand in it or whatever, but Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids became part of that lineup because Schoolhouse Rock came to teach us what? That we don't even have it on television anymore. To learn your multiplication tables and this and that and this and that. That's what that was. So a lot of us who, we are in an era now to where we have more Black millionaires than ever.
It's true.
Okay, more Black. If everybody who got that kind of money would just go back to the schools that they went to, your elementary, your middle school, and your high school, if you were just to embrace those schools that you came from and did something there to where you promoted education. Okay, you want to donate all this money, whatever, you in the music business or you in the create the studio.
Conjunction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cards that get most of my job done.
Conjunction, what's your function?
Saturday mornings was a learning experience.
Yes, it was.
While being entertained.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Let me go over here to some of these comments. Okay, where did I leave off at? Because, we got the folks talking today, honey. Cameron came up here. Hey, Cam, Caesar's greetings to you. Happy New Year, baby. You go underground, the air is fresher. The bright stars are underground. The mainstream stuff is the spiritual darkness. Oh, wow. Okay, she's talking music. But see, I don't want to listen to bullshit. I want real people talking about real, unfiltered opinions, knowing that I might not agree with everything, but I know I now have insight along with new understanding. Exactly. It gets you to see the world and to see how other people see the world. You know what I'm saying? And then it gets you to think and give you perspective that you may not have thought about it before. But and you can still disagree with it, but you can see something else in it, Real got me laughing. How is it Joe Hood own shit? Okay, again, increase your capacity by increasing your value. Value comes by comparison. Be someone that someone can be measured by. Come on now. That song did exactly what it was meant to do. It sold. The purpose was not for you. If you didn't like it, I understand your criticism though. Okay. At 62, I still grow on the regular. It's necessary for us and those younger than us. Show them how to do it. Exactly. I've been announcing at Osborne High School for 21 years, all voluntary. That's my community work. It starts in your own community, period. Hello, hello. Okay, they have an Osborne High School here because we got one in Detroit. Okay. We'll definitely be adding some of those classic schoolhouse tunes to my Saturday lineup at Nighthawk Network Radio. Okay, you better. Okay, I bought Schoolhouse Rock for my children so they can learn the way I did. How about that? Now, see there?
That's how you do it.
See there? And this is something that we've gotten away from too. Many of us who become parents and community leaders or whatever, you know, if you felt that your parents were too strict, a lot of us have gotten away from how we were raised and thought we were going to take a newfangled approach to it. And oftentimes, either it doesn't work or you're learning together. And when the children become adults, I just had to tell this to my sister-in-law because my nephew has done something for the first time, honey. He was able to take the car on his own, you know, and he drove to his cousins. My niece and nephew had just turned 20 on December 29th, okay? So he went to go spend time with his cousins and carrying on. So his mom was like, okay, ooh, here we go. You know, he done went all the way out here. He got the car by himself, you know. And I told her, I said, sister love, welcome to the rest of your life here. I said, because he's a young man and now he's about to exercise choice and decisions. And now this comes down to you trusting what foundation y'all put in him. I said, y'all make sure that he has a very strong foundation. Now you just trust your teachings because he's a young man who's going to make his own decisions. And that ain't nothing you can stop. Okay, so this worry and the care that you got as a mama,
but see, that's a problem. That's a problem. Let me tell you something. It's nothing more beautiful than maternal love.
Yeah,
but sometimes maternal love can be a hindrance to a young man.
Yeah.
And like my son, right, my youngest. Okay, you know Marquise. All right. Love him to death, but it took me fighting his choices and his ways at his age to learn that I was fighting the wrong fight. The right fight was for me to educate myself on why his thought process is like why is it the way it is, and to embrace it and show him how to develop it into doggone thoughts that make sense futuristically. Thoughts that's going to put him in a positive light and change the narrative for him.
Right.
So everybody don't look at him like he's such a bad child. Because he's really not a bad child. He's not. So a lot of times lately, I have been more entertained than upset with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know how you expect certain things.
Right.
And and a lot of times I try to teach him by giving him hints. Because my father did me the way. My father would give me little hints of what's to come to make me make a decision in my development for my next step. You know what I'm saying? And so it's really hurtful because, you know, I love that little boy. I swear. Every time I think about something he done, I'm tickled.
Come on now.
But
you know when it in the river walk out, I love that little boy.
I love it, bro. You just don't even understand, man. Me and Marquise, that's my dude. But you gotta understand something. I found a niche, but in the midst of me finding a niche, again, that point one destroyed things. So I have to figure out that. But that's my dude. Right. Apostle Kraylon Smith, my hero. He loved Marquise.
Okay.
And so
we truly have to learn how to quit leaving our communities draining and not plentiful. We have to get back to planting seeds so that we have our harvest in our community. That's what. Okay, here we go. Right,
There
we
we
just
go.
went full circle. We just went full circle.
Full circle.
We just went full circle right there.
Well, I swear you, my brother from another mother there, Craig.
Shout out to our sister Aunt Nikki.
Yes.
To the memory of our dear friend Helena Hologram. We miss you, girl.
Lord, don't do it.
Helena.
Don't do it.
You know, I don't remember her Angel Day. I know it's in December, but and I think it's like the 15th or the 16th, somewhere up in there. But every time December comes, because this is supposed to be the most wonderful time of the year. Okay, and I'm starting to question. I told it to my coworker. I said, "Honey, wait a minute. We have to re-question that. We rethink that because a lot of folks say this is the most wonderful time of the year." And I said, "For who?" You know, because we get caught up in the pretentiousness of it. But a lot of people, this is the time of the year where we have to embrace people, and we have to teach people how to navigate through loneliness, depression. You know, those who are single go through all of this jazz of, oh my God, I ain't got no man, no woman for Christmas, and who am I gonna get a gift to? Who am I gonna get a gift from?
This is how I got through Christmas.
Okay.
One of the greatest entertainers to ever do it. Wrote a song about that subject. Okay. Remember the time you swim naked in your father's pool. All memories about Christmas and loss.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's genius to even write a song because so many people are celebrating and suffering during the holidays due to loss.
Right.
So, yeah. So sometimes it's not the most wonderful time of the year. It's just that time of the year.
Right. Exactly. So, here we are. We have just went full circle. And I'm going to ask you guys one more time, and we're going to end it on this, because what you going to do with the next 365 days? Okay? What y'all going to do with it? Now that we're here in 2025, what you going to do with it? Okay? What you going to do? And realistically, you know, we can all have the big pipe dreams and carrying on and the larger visions. And I'm not saying that's wrong, because all of us want to have goals to attain. At the same time, we got to have the smaller goals, you know, the stepping stools and the stepping stones to get you to the big one. What are those steps? What are you doing to get yourself there? Okay, what are you doing? Right? I have to challenge myself. You know, we have several businesses up on our belts and carrying on. You know, I'm an author. I got to get to some of my books again. I have my oil, sensuality, you know, because I do body oils, one of a kind.
Sensuality.
So you gonna make me play the damn commercial? So you sit up here playing. You playing? Yeah. Wait a minute, y'all. See, he sit up here wanting to play. He talking about this. Be bold. Be unique. Be the T. With a unique body oil fragrance from the Sensuality Fragrance Collection. The Sensuality Collection embodies a unique array of customized original scents created by Big Meech. Indulge yourself in such fragrances as eye candy, foreplay, anticipation, shower fresh, naked beauty, or pay homage to the motherland and choose an oil from our exclusive Wakanda collection. Over 17 different scents that will tantalize your senses. Order yours today. Log on to www.dishingtea.com for more information. Because remember, it's all about the tea. Sensuality, that is.
I love it, bro. You did that, bro.
Okay. Yes, honey. Yes. That's too cute. Let's see. How to own one's own stores and own businesses without people from other nations coming in and doing what should be done in your own and in your own communities.
That's right.
Okay.
That's
You know
right.
what? That was part of the that's systemic. That was part of the plan because when a lot of our Middle Eastern brothers and sisters came over, they were the first to start buying up all the stores in our communities. I remember that. We called them Arabs, and I think that now is a politically incorrect term now. We used to call them that all the time. They had the corner stores that used to be owned by the blacks. The Black and Jones used to be a black-owned store. Okay, but then after whatever that took place, this is the 80s, the early 80s, I'm 10, 11, 12. Black and Jones was gone. It was boarded up, and then the corner store, that was Jerry's. Jerry's, that they were the Chaldeans that came in, give us credit and carrying on. And that's how they built the community, because they were doing stuff that other blacks wasn't doing, giving a store credit or whatever. Mama can I get a half a pound of bologna and I pay you Friday because I get my check and this, that, and other. So then we come in, and settle the thing off, and then we buy. Now we got money, so then we bought more than what we owed. And then they kept them in business. And that was, do you remember right when we first started putting deposits on the bottles? I'm from Michigan, y'all remember that? Because we used to have a throwaway bottle and then deposit. Because if you didn't have enough money, at that time soda was 45 cents a bottle. So you could get the 45 cents with the throwaway bottle, or you pay 55 cents for the deposit because you bought the bottle back. Okay.
And I had a little red wagon, and I dragged them bottles up to the store.
Okay.
I go get that money.
Honey, we sure did. Okay. So now we're there. We're going to let you guys go because, we can get into this and stay here and this, that, and the other way. We want you guys to be encouraged and feel the empowerment, honey. And that includes me. I've gotten a lot lazy with some things because, I've got to get my own stuff together, get me into picking up my swag and this, that, and the other. And I got to, I've been talking for the last 2 years. I got to get my Whatcha license, my peddler's license.
And we need to, we need more support on the radio stations. What I'm saying? Like, we need y'all to partner with us. And oh, look at that! I said it. Look,
right.
I need to partner with y'all. Let y'all turn. Well, yeah, we're definitely with that. Saying, give me a call anytime. My ears are always open. You got my number.
And this and coming this year, because y'all know I had gotten away from highlighting black-owned businesses that carried on because I wanted to make sure that I always talk about black products and things, but I got to get some new ones. And even highlight the ones that we've talked about before, because I still use the products. A lot of the products that I brought here is because I use them. Okay.
We need to go to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And go live. It's a new brand. I cannot. Oh Lord. Where is oh Lord.
What?
It's a brand of vehicle that has been created by a black man. Totally. He built this manufacturing.
You know what? Wait a minute. I thought that was a myth. I just heard about that. I just heard
that is real. And I believe he's in Atlanta. We need to go on scene and interview him.
Yes. Wait a minute. I'm okay.
If it's not in Atlanta, I don't care where it's at. We need to
go there. Okay. No. This is recent. No, they give me Frederick Douglass Patterson.
No.
I don't want him. I mean, we know about him. Yes.
It's brand new. I forgot the name. He got his own name. Because let's keep it 100. There was a black man that created the hydrogen motor for a vehicle that keeps up with regular vehicles, and he wasn't missing. But they just created a supercar. Like that lady that does all the supercar presentations. They just created a supercar that runs totally on hydrogen.
Derek Automotive?
That might be it. Hold on.
A black-owned EV manufacturer?
That's EV. Yeah, that's him.
Okay. It's called Derek Automotive, a black-owned EV manufacturer. And somebody just, there's an interview with him. I got to, yeah.
We got to get Bring it to the people.
Derek Bailey, the CEO of Derek Automotives. Okay.
So let's get into that. That's a research department to me.
Okay, we sure will.
But that's definitely how we should kick it off for the black owned.
Okay. That is everything. Okay. And y'all know I love doing products. Who's calling? Nick.
Auntie Nikki.
Hey girl. She said knock knock. Okay, you got the link?
I don't have it.
Go and T bitches.
Huh?
Go and T bitches.
Okay.
All right. Wait a minute. She said, knock,
through
knock,
the
let
hallway.
me in. She said, knock, knock, let me in. Yes.
We need everybody to hold their seat.
Okay, hold your seat, honey. My sister coming up in here.
First show of the year. Through the hallway.
I'm going to change the world. Okay, how, baby? Lay it out.
Come on.
Okay, well, come on in.
Night Hope Network is in the building.
Come on in. Honey, we got time.
This is what we needed.
Oh, yes, Lord, honey. But again, I like to highlight products that Black folks are in areas that you don't think that we should be in or need to be in or whatever. Remember, we had the Black-owned tissue, you had the Black-owned detergent, and carrying on.
I also have somebody that has a Black-owned corporation that builds people from every platform, every plateau of financial responsibility.
Yeah.
Help them build in generational wealth.
Oh Lord, we need that.
Exactly.
Okay, we need that.
When I say build that generational wealth, it takes it to a level that where nobody's hurting for nothing, and we're not putting up all these things, begging for money and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
It changes your entire narrative when it comes to that. So again, we got work to do.
Okay. Oh, I got work to do.
I got work, baby.
That's the wrong note, but it's all right.
You get your job done.
Look at this. Okay, what you know, no good.
What? What's happening?
What you know, no good, baby.
Detroit.
What's going on? What it is, what it be like?
It is what we said it's gonna be, honey.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, and I live for it, and I want it. Okay.
What Nick yet?
She coming. She can give her a minute. Okay, and I just make sure that she got the what's the name?
You got Nick. You in charge of the girls?
I am in charge of the girls.
Okay.
Okay. I am in charge of the girls. That's my shit. Okay. Luke says, I'm going to bring love and light to all of humanity. Okay, but then do
All
it.
right,
then.
well, okay.
Love and light.
Look at you.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay.
I want it.
Okay. E in the building.
But
okay.
I can't hear you.
Wait a minute, where your sound at? Bring your sound in.
Bring your mic on.
You unmute or something. Connect your mic or make sure that your mic is together. Yeah. Okay. Give say thank you for allowing me to spend my evening with you. Please allow me on the panel. I'm feeling all of this. Okay. Well, cute. Okay.
He's
okay. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm gonna take him out so he can come back in. Yeah. Okay. Luke said, well, I'm not playing. God is about to shift stuff. All right.
That's right.
Okay. Crowded up in here. Ha ha! Okay. Okay, Mr. LaVille, on the next show, can we give away an insurance policy? Okay.
Oh, well, okay. I will market it.
Okay.
Well, let's talk. Tomorrow on your put me in your schedule tomorrow. We'll talk and we'll market it.
I just got rich. Things done changed. All right, then what you say now? Praise the Lord. Okay. Okay, Booker's having problems because now he came back in, but now he said his devices are not connected. Okay. Look at here.
Hey!
Hello! What the hell is a happy damn New Year, y'all?
Okay, right.
Let me turn my TV off because I walked in the door. I walked in the door. The first thing I do when I walk in the door is turn on YouTube. I said, "Oh shit, we on the air. Wait a goddamn minute." I had to take the monkey suit off.
Right.
Okay. Wait, y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Wait, I don't hear nothing.
You don't hear us?
Can y'all hear me?
You don't hear us? We hear you?
Yeah, we got you.
Why I can't hear nothing?
What?
I can't hear y'all.
Okay, hold on. We hear you.
We can hear you.
Go out and then come back in.
Nothing.
Go out.
I'm a black on eSport race team. Shout out.
Okay, I'm gonna go out.
Sweet G Motorsports. Motor supported. Okay. Okay, sounds good. He said, okay.
I'll have a meeting with him tomorrow.
Okay.
Develop.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So now that we got the crew coming up in here, Karen, we're going to get a couple other perspectives on this. That can take us into a whole different thing, honey, because you know how we do when we get here. Okay, there we go. Let me see. We bring Nick back. All right, baby.
Am I in here?
Yes, you're
in here.
I miss y'all. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, pumpkin.
To my brother up there, you know, baby, you know I love you. Sending up everything I can for you.
Hey, I appreciate you, and I do get your messages.
I know. I can see when you see him. I don't need you to reply.
I get them.
No reply needed.
Yes, indeed.
So what's going on? We spotlighting black-owned businesses again?
Well, we're going to make sure that we do that for 2025.
Okay.
Because I want to get back into making sure we got new businesses on the horizons and things. The other companies that we have spotlighted, I'm still using their product and carrying on. That's been fabulous.
Cole just was selling me out. Cole just was selling me out at work. Nana. She took it down to her side of the airport, and everybody where she worked loved it.
Oh, okay.
I was like, hallelujah, won't he do it?
Okay. You know?
Okay. She got my little Apple Pay was just ringing all day.
Okay, how about that?
I said, thank the Lord, because my car is broke.
Oh, Jesus. What's wrong with Ella?
Girl, Ella is just sick and tired of this shit. Ella said this ain't the weather she belong in. She need to be home. Cole said Ella on the corner doing the splits. One of the tire rod or back. What they say that thing was called? The rear frame something. It broke. It felt like we was hydroplaning with no water.
Oh no.
Yeah, I promise you. It was horrible.
Is it repairable?
We're supposed to get another car. We're gonna get her a brother or sister so I can take her to get the care that she needs.
Okay.
You know, because it's been a you know. But you know what? It's funny that we talk about that we're gonna do that again because I was just at work talking about how we used to always order the bread.
You know, and you know they discontinued the bread.
Yep.
Why?
Down. I don't. They shut that
They
girl.
shut
That
down.
hurt. Oh my God. That hurt
What
my.
happened?
That hurt my.
I
feelings.
wanted, you know what? It's so, you know what's crazy? When I went home, nobody knew about what I was talking about, and they from there.
See.
They in
Well,
Chicago.
that's why I bought it up, because I bought it up in my break room, and there's a girl there. She eats really healthy and stuff like that. She rarely eats any starches and stuff. Like, she's vegan. But when I bought up the bread company and how we used to order it, she was like, "Oh, the brothers." I was like, "Yeah, girl, that honey wheat bread was busting." She was like, "I know, I ordered some too."
Yeah, yeah.
What happened?
They decided to fold, honey. That was, I don't know exactly what happened.
I don't think nobody would let them in, as far as on
I
mass.
remember the last time they was going into the supermarkets, wasn't
They
they?
going into Walmart, but I've been going into Walmart. No, Kroger. They had a
Kroger,
couple
yep.
of Krogers or whatever, but and then they were only local.
Yeah.
But they got a big distributor. They were coming into Kroger, and I would take the postcard that would come with the bread and take it
Yeah.
up to Kroger. And then y'all gonna order this, and they talk about, well, no, that's not our department. You got to call the corporate and blah 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 blah. But then I thought that they had got it because I was waiting on them to come into the stores, and whatever happened, it didn't happen.
Because as soon as we got to talk about it, I was like, yeah, because I need to call my brother and be like, let me know when you order some bread, because can you get some shipped here? I'm so sad to hear that.
I'm sad about that too, because that bread, that was some good bread.
Yeah, because everybody, I was turning folks out with that.
That was some really good bread.
It really was.
Okay.
That was some good bread.
I was like, oh my God.
And I'm not a big bread eater.
Right. That part, it was like, oh my God, wait a minute. And I could eat that bread by itself.
By itself, yes.
They took my peanut butter and jelly sandwich to another level.
Exactly.
You listen, the grilled cheese was the make a grilled cheese.
Okay.
Say it again. Auntie, say it again.
Okay.
Okay.
They don't never want us to have shit, do they?
Okay. But it's okay, because see, what's going to happen for 2025 is that I want to make sure that we highlight and spotlight some Black-owned businesses and things. And I know I'm gonna put this out here. Maybe I'm a little too premature with this, but I'm going to be working on an expo somehow.
Okay.
And I want to do this a little bit differently than what the Black Expo has always been. I want to take and make this expo accessible to the communities, particularly of College Park, so that they can come in and try the products, have like a taste of Black business, and get, and have the Black wines, the Black liquors, the Black beers,
cheese,
the cheese, on all this, to where they come and they coming to basically promote who they are. Because my goal, there's a new bar in Detroit that just opened, Miss Ella's or something they say. I think that's the right name. A guy opened it in homage to his grandmother. He made it a speakeasy. Okay.
Oh wow.
And in his bar, he has nothing but Black-owned liquor. And I said, every Black-owned bar should be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I got something else for you too. Speaking of Detroit, so you know our reigning Miss Black America, is Miss Detroit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to get her to come on, because she posted a video, and it said, like, she was basically saying like nobody realized who she was, and how hey Trace, how important that pageant has been since 1968.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reach out to her, and then I'm gonna tell her to call you.
Okay.
Yes, we are serious about our bread.
George, listen, I'm trying to told you, honey.
Because it's one of those things where we don't even really. I'm not a bread eater.
I am, but here's the thing: when we came across it, it was something that was just phenomenal for me, because again, they were the only Black-owned bread company, the only one. Okay. In fact, that's how they got started because it was the pandemic. They were trying to buy black-owned products, and the brothers said they were in the bread aisle and realized that there are no black-owned bread companies. That's how they developed, and after trial and error, got the recipe. That's how they came to be. And the bread was like $4 a loaf, comparable with everybody else. The high end bread,
And it was really good.
but that bread was really, really good. And every time I ordered like 10 loaves at a time.
Yep.
You
Because
know?
he had to, because we was all because we all wanted it, so he had to order the case.
Yeah.
But today, Nikki, did you see one like with Craven? Well, he has a thing called Creators of Wealth.
Yeah.
And it's a black-owned financial literacy or financial. He teaches and develops you and put you in a financial position. So this is what we're going to do as a black-owned person. He's going to come on the show. We're going to give away an insurance policy, which means
I was hearing that when I was trying to come in. That sounds amazing.
It could be the level of IUL that's going to create generational wealth in your life. So, brothers,
we got some good things that we can do. Well, your niece, Keisha, is about probably 20, 30 more hours away from being a licensed real estate agent.
Okay.
And y'all know she has a service called Ask Kush, where you can consult with her about any business things, any realtor stuff like that. You know, we smart and we know a lot of stuff. I don't know about that, but my daughter sure do. So,
okay.
You know, we just highlight people is just we have to. And I don't know how long y'all been on the air, but I need to know, is y'all talking about Dumb Donald in a couple days? Like, what the fuck?
Here's the thing. We all know the inauguration is coming up. Okay. I've been quietly telling, but not quietly, I've just been saying, listen, we know that a new brand of hell is about to embark. So now everybody just need to have their portable fire extinguishers.
For real.
You put out the whole fire, but you can put out the little burst around you because it is what it is. And we just have to get ready for this for the next 4 years. Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you with some of the slick shit that that you know how he slide little things in.
Yeah.
So one of the little things that I caught that really rubbed me the wrong way was, you know, after this election, you ain't gonna never have to vote again.
Right.
Sir. Rubbed me the wrong way was. But.
What up?
Hey, brother.
Finally, I don't know what was going on with this dog.
I couldn't get in either at first.
You got the yellow.
They're trying to play me like TikTok and get me up out of here.
Oh Lord, not getting banned, not StreamYard banning people.
They're not gonna ban you if they bust.
Yeah, well, you know I ain't been using StreamYard. I've been using something different.
Oh, okay. So it's for me. It's the little things. It's the little things like the behaviors. Meech, if you check your inbox on Messenger, I sent you something. If you're able to play it, I would love it because it's concerning something that I'm a part of, but confidentiality shit make me not be able to say certain things. But these people are really taking this fool to heart. And it's going to be a lot of people getting hurt behind him. And that's the scary thing for me. It's really scary to know that at any given time, somebody may lose their job or whatever because you thinking because this fool in the office, you can say whatever the hell you want.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Okay, who's that going?
It's not me.
That's not me.
Well, all right. Here, I'm going to go to play this so that we. Wait a minute. I got to go here. Hold on.
And I'll mute my mic while you play.
Kicked off a flight because a passenger said he felt threatened. I'm going to give you a portion of the video. Here it is.
But makeup stuff about what?
Absolutely not.
But make up stuff about what? What could have possibly happened that made this happen? Okay. No, because we didn't do anything to be kicked off of the plane. We were never rude. We never got on to anyone or did anything. So what is that? Why would that even happen? Who is they?
The captain and the flight attendant.
Her?
They discussed it, and if the crew decides you can't go, you can't go.
We don't know anything that happened at all. I'm just letting them show. The guy in the front said, I don't know what he said. We don't even know what happened, but if they put their hands on me, I'm calling the cops. Baby, did you get got the backpack? Are you fucking serious right now? I never spoke to him. I never said anything to him.
I'm going to give you the backstory as to what led up to this event. Here's some of it.
When I got on the flight, I put my backpack under my front seat, and the flight attendant asked me to move my backpack. I said, that's fine. I can put it above me if there's any more space up there. So I got up and I said, if I can move this bag over, then I can fit my bag right here. And I touched the bag above me, and the guy next to me got up and yelled at me and said, do not touch my bag. Do not touch my stuff. And I said, okay, like, I'm sorry. The guy started whispering to his wife next to me, and he got up and he said, I'm threatened. I feel threatened. And he yelled at the people that worked on the plane and told them that he felt threatened and that he felt uncomfortable. He said that it was a race thing and that he felt threatened because he's white and I'm black, and that I mentioned something racist towards him, although I never spoke to him or even said anything out loud. And they pulled me and my partner off of the flight. And they said, oh, it's a race thing.
They went first class, by the way. Put up the picture full mass. I have much detail to this story. A black female passenger in first class claimed that she was kicked off an American Airlines flight. Here we go again with American Airlines, because a white male allegedly felt racially threatened. The woman recently posted multiple videos about her experience on TikTok under her account at Love a Girl Magic. One video shows the moment she and her girlfriend were booted from the flight. Another shows her brief encounter with a white male passenger who allegedly told the flight crew that he felt threatened after she touched his bag in an overhead bin. Naturally, first class or not first class, when you are on a flight, your bag may get touched, especially when it comes to finding room. And if the person, the passenger, does not move it over to the left or to the right or maybe to the back, a flight attendant will, in order to accommodate group travel. So she stated that she and a partner boarded the flight with first class tickets. When she made it to her seat, she put her backpack under the seat in front of her, but a flight attendant requested she use space in one of the overhead bins. She found space in the overhead bin above her seat and attempted to move another passenger's belongings to make room for her backpack. Quote, I touched the bag above me, and the guy next to me got up and yelled at me and said, do not touch my bag. Do not touch my stuff, end quote. At that point, a flight attendant offered to move her backpack to a different overhead bin. She agreed to move her bag as long as it was in a nearby bin within her line of sight, since it carried valuable tech products. After her belongings were moved, she said she saw the man who yelled at her whisper something to a woman seated next to him before loudly broadcasting, I'm threatened. I feel threatened. Now, I believe the woman who posted the video. I believe her narrative. I believe possibly the whisper was the conspiracy. Go along with it. follow my lead. She recalled hearing the man tell the flight crew that he felt threatened and uncomfortable because she did not place her backpack near his belongings, adding the claim that race was a factor in her decision to move her bag. Quote, he said that it was a race thing and that he felt threatened because he's white and I'm black, and that I mentioned something racist towards him, although I never spoke to him or even said anything out loud, other than I didn't want my bag to be next to people I did not know. Once again, back to the line of sight dynamic. She said the flight crew immediately booted her off the flight, told her she was being removed because the male passenger reported he was threatened, even though she never said anything to him. Quote, they pulled me and my partner off the flight and they said, oh, it's a race thing. It's a race thing. And I asked, what's the race problem? If there's a race thing, it should be against me more than anything. End quote. Now, if that's all it takes, I want to pose something. I want to pose a question. Do you believe that if she would have said, hey, I believe this person has threatened me, do you think the flight crew, without question, do they take him and his travel companion off of that plane and cite, well, somebody said you threatened them? You see, I haven't seen it happen that way. They did this according to the allegation without question. She said a flight attendant told her verbatim, that the issue was, quote, a race thing. And that she repeatedly asked for clarification about the racial factor in her removal. Quote, and so they kicked me off the flight and my partner off the flight, and they physically pushed me off the flight, and they just kept saying, oh, it's a race thing, end quote. The woman also questioned whether she should call the police over the situation. Quote, I never spoke to anyone on the flight other than the flight attendant when I asked her if I could move my bag somewhere. Please tell me what race has to do with me being on a flight, she explained. The male passenger just jumped up and said, I was threatened, although no one threatened him. No one talked to him. He lied. No one ever talked to him. And all of a sudden, there was a race problem. Now, let me tell you why I believe that no one threatened him. This is my personal belief. Because the threat, the nature of the threat was never articulated. If there's a threat, the threat is this person said they were going to do A, B, and or C to me. Okay, now you have articulated the nature of the threat. To simply say somebody threatened me, but there's no articulation of what the threat is, no question about the threat itself, no investigation if a threat happened, no threat on record at all is a problem. There's more. Put it up. If you remember last year, 3 Black men, we just reported on the update of this, were booted from American Airlines after a passenger complained that the Black men had a foul odor on the plane. They didn't know each other, okay? The men filed a racial discrimination lawsuit with the airline, and that lawsuit settled last month. The airline employees involved in the incident were also suspended from their positions because of their actions. Last year, if you recall, retired judge Pamela E. Hill-Ville, we had her on the show. The judge spoke with us about the incident in which American Airlines, a male flight attendant, told her to use the rear restroom. She was in first class also. Used the rear restroom despite being in first class, and then falsely accused the judge of assaulting him and tried to get her arrested. You know why she did not get arrested? Because when the police arrived to arrest her, They were able to determine she did not assault anyone, gave her we apologize, there's no issue here, and she continued to move forward. She never assaulted anybody. She simply was in first class with her husband and another passenger who needed attention. It was another passenger who was elderly and needed attention, and they wanted to make sure they remained close to that other passenger. And they did not move when they were asked, hey, can you move to make way for this other person who wants to be in first class? The husband said no. Yeah, it's a courtesy. If they want to move, they can. They don't have to. They were asked, and that's when the conflict started. Once again, American Airlines. Put up the CEO. American Airlines CEO, Robert Isom. Buck stops with him. Now, one incident, possibly an employee-related dynamic. Two, you're starting to get systemic. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you have a culture problem. You have a problem in your culture. All right, Ben, thoughts here.
I mean, Doc, I feel threatened by you calmly
So
reading this story.
You can go ahead and stop it there. It's just
You
when
know,
they commentate
it
with
would
each
make
other.
me comfortable if you.
So y'all do know that I can't say anything about the company. I already got suspended and shit for saying something. Can y'all hear me? Because now I can't hear nobody. Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. But what I will say, I mean, we could talk off air. What I will say is now that nut ass about to start, we get more and more people like this. So now I got to work next to you. I got to see you every day at my job and still try to act like I got some sense. And all it's going to do is get a lot of people hurt. Like I said, I can't really speak on the stuff off air, but I can't speak directly on the company. However, more and more people with a racist shit are being more bold about their racist shit. And I'm talking about individual people. And then when you have other people who are like-minded like them, in agreement with that shit, because there were more than one thing that happened here. Not just because she's black in first class. The baby's gay. And her girlfriend is white. So Mr. Man was all messed up. Not only is this black bitch sitting in first class, but she got her woman with her. And I don't want this shit around my shit.
Okay, look, America, this is what you signed us up for the next 4 years, okay?
Thank you.
I hate that you bumped your head and did not remember what happened between 2017 and 2020. But this is what we got going, okay? Understand, when the numbers come out this year, amazingly enough, you will find that most places in the United States, crime is down at the moment. At the moment. But one crime that is not down from last year, from the year before, that crime is actually up more than it has been the last 20 years. Hate crimes.
Hate
and
crimes.
Guess what? They about to go up even more because they're going to do what they always do. These things are going to happen. The press conference is going to jump off. Unlike Uncle Joe that's going to hide in the back and not even do the press conference, Knucklehead going to be right there front and center ready to answer all the questions. So they're going to ask you what you think it is. These are good people. There's no problem here. There's obviously a misunderstanding, but I think these people, I know the president of the company very well. He's a billionaire like me, so I love him. Welcome back to the Terror Dome, you dumbass.
Well, like I said, we in the season also of fuck around and find out.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Smirk with
So
me,
I
I
mean,
smirk with you. Yeah, I hear you.
you know, and some of the shit is just really insane to me. Mhm. It's really like, do you really believe this is 1956? Y'all hear y'all niece? Auntie, yeah, there you go. I love and miss y'all. Hey, everybody.
What up, boo?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, y'all two turn your mics back on.
Absolutely, Tracy. Absolutely.
Meech and Red, y'all mics not on.
Is that better?
Okay, yeah, we can hear y'all now. What
Hey,
say the
look.
people? Because I can't really say what I want to say. So what
Hey,
say
I'm
the
gonna tell you
people?
like this,
Oh,
Nicole.
my
I'm gonna tell
piece.
you like this. I'm gonna need you to put that other face on. I need you to keep your job.
I'm gonna keep it
Mm-hmm.
up. That's what I
Yeah, but
said.
Fake the funk.
I need
Do
you to
nothing.
be it.
Fake the funk, sis.
Listen, I'm not
You need
saying
little short
anything
arms like the new
because
president.
for me, it's not. I got issues or whatever, but for me, it's not the company. I'm talking about where we are with these people
The
all
people,
around.
right? Right, but
Mm-hmm.
we spoke about this a long time ago that the floodgates are going to open because they're going to feel like they have carte blanche
Yes, Lord.
to
Right.
say and do what they want to do. But this is where they drop the ball at. And Buck, you up there in the Midwest, right where we all, we from up there. This is the problem. We ain't them old black people from back in the day.
Right.
No, sir.
But don't forget, a lot of our ancestors wasn't scared either.
Yeah. But guess what? They wasn't retarded like the ones we got now.
Right.
Absolutely.
They didn't have weapons like
You
the
ain't
ones we
know.
got now.
Okay.
Listen, just like when they had that march, what was that over in Ohio a couple months ago?
That part, George.
Oh
When they
yeah.
had that march, that KKK march in Ohio.
Yeah. This with the swastikas and shit. Yeah.
You know, the little young
Mm-hmm.
black guy said, the little black guy went over to him and said, "Come back at night."
Yeah, exactly.
See, because what you doing,
Okay.
they know you're smart. You want to go downtown. No,
Mm-hmm.
come to the
Yeah,
hood
yeah.
with the
Come to the
shit.
hood with that.
I
Right.
need you to come to the hood with it.
Right. Bring that to Joy Road.
They don't
Well,
want
I'm
none of
in
that.
North Philly right now. Let's go. You know.
Listen, I used to rock Joy Road, honey, so I know what we do.
I see you on old block in Chicago.
And it's like, it's just one of those things where the climate is really about to change. And these people do not understand.
No,
Right.
and the reason why we having such a non-understanding is because they are in the majority right now.
Yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
they run in the
Okay, they
houses.
are in the majority, and that there is the power that they've been wanting. Okay, they've been
Right.
wanting this for a
And
long
remember,
time.
the first time around, the Supreme Court hadn't said, well, whatever the president do, he do.
Right, right.
And
As
we
this
already know
time
the
of the
impeachment
year,
thing ain't gonna work. We tried that.
I
and
saw
so
one video, y'all. It was a white woman. And now she's regretting her vote because she thought he was just taking away Obamacare, not the Affordable Health Care Act. Bitch,
Like
it's the
the
same
same
thing.
thing.
It's the same damn thing. They just renamed it. Now you stupid ass. Now you ain't got
Right.
no health insurance.
no, they didn't rename it. It was always the Affordable Care
Right.
Act. They just called it
Actually, I think it
Obamacare
was his
because
people
it was
that
under
called it
his
Obamacare.
administration and they didn't like it.
So it's like you voting for shit you don't even know about.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a mystery virus, Lola. That's that norovirus that's going on here. They trying to say that that's linked to the bird flu and all that.
Oh, we
It
got
ain't.
a new virus?
It's the same virus,
Which one?
norovirus, the one that's
Where
making
that one
people
come
have
from?
stomach
Y'all
flu
know
and
I
all of
just go
that.
to work and go to sleep. Where it come from?
They claim in China, but no, that actually been going on here for quite some time now.
No. It came from up under where you Negroes live. It's fake news.
It came from where?
Up under where you Negroes live. It's short arms.
Oh,
right.
Is that where it comes from?
It did not come from China.
If Kamala would have kept her panties on, we wouldn't have a disease right now.
Yes, they did. Yeah,
and I'm gonna say this too about the election.
I'm not going to look at you. No, I'm not going to even look at you.
It's a sad day.
I'm not going to even look at you.
Don't look at him. It's really a sad day to know that most people would vote for that idiot as opposed because you just don't want a woman running the country.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You didn't vote for him for any other reason except for you didn't want a woman running the country.
It's no such thing. It's no such thing. It's no such thing.
That's the thing that I don't like about how we don't get the world news the way we need to.
Yeah,
it's certain provinces in China where that's the issue, yes, but overall the whole country, no. But again, they purposely keep us out the loop.
But did you
wait a damn minute? What the hell have I been missing? They said it's another pandemic.
No, did you see the interview? The interview what they did a while back with Puffy?
Don't start.
No. Right before they got Puffy and start going at him, he started he was starting a black political party because
yes.
And he was funding
I heard that.
And right after he started and put it together the right way and put the money behind it, boom, here come videotapes and all kind of drama.
Just like the whole thing with NBC and Bill Cosby. Don't get us started on that now.
Okay.
I said, why? I didn't know that because somebody just leaked the video where he had the interview. That interview is out rotating right now.
I can't hear Red.
What?
No, we just stopped talking.
I'm just on a pause right now. Pause.
Oh, we said their hospitals is full.
Put the link up, Lola.
Yeah. So now, here we are on the brink of this, and a lot of this. I like Whoopi Goldberg's take on it when she said, "Okay, we're just gonna sit back and we have to wait and see." Because we're speculating and carrying on, but the little fire that's building around us, because the folks are starting to galvanize. Well, not started, they've been galvanized. All they're waiting on is the word from their leader. Okay, the word from the leader. Can I take you to your leader? Take me to him, or whatever the case may be. And then after January 20th is when we're really going to have to take our everything seriously. Okay, because all of your coin, all of your everything, because we're still at will employment. And one of the things that he wants to do is to punish those who did not show him support. Okay, and that's
I'm just sitting back watching the party with him and Elon Musk just falling all out. Yep.
Sure.
Child meets, that's the tea, the crumpets, and everything. I've just been sitting back like, what?
Hey, well,
I just got the one with Musk and Meme in party. Foremost. They had
the Daily Mail.
Donald the best walking through something.
The Daily Mail is not a reliable news source.
But you know what I
Where does the Daily Mail come from?
You know this?
It's pretty much it's similar to the Inquirer in London. Put it that way.
Elon Musk and Trump, they've been jamming together so long, right? But anybody pay attention before the election? How he started landsliding, like getting all those votes like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if everything is done digitally and electronically through the doggone web, Elon Musk owns all the satellites.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
he owns every satellite that's flying up above. So Why you think anything going through the electronic Wi-Fi net that he can't deter it?
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just saying, but we slow because while they doing that, they got Puppy over here shaking him on the string. Look over here. You can't
exactly. There's always going to be a distraction for the
Yeah.
real shit that's going on.
Yep.
And there's always sex that just so happen. No. This is the gay thing. I was gonna say they always have a distraction with doing some gay shit. We said Puppy, but yeah, they just sit up here and made him the gay news with the baby oil and the secret parties that who have gone to the room.
I should have bought stock in Johnson & Johnson.
Honey, everybody.
Who the hell you telling? That's what the hell I said.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, and that's another one. Remember he said first day he ain't no more transgender for the it's two genders. That's it. We taking all that stuff out. Ain't no more transgender. This transgender. I said, here he go.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna scratch his eyeballs out.
No.
Well, first of all,
Somebody gonna go grab my pussy.
all these things about the gay issues and whatnot. Half the motherfuckers in Congress and in all the politicians, most of them is gay anyway. So you forcing all your friends back in the closet?
Okay.
I just trying to find out.
That's what it's gonna take. And see, here's the thing. Now let me get on the Rainbow Children. Because see, y'all was on Flame, and y'all was sitting up there, you kept out Flame was pandering and this and that and then carrying on. And Flame kept saying, we on the wrong shit. She said, we got the wrong fight. Y'all trying to fight about pronouns and shit, and this man trying to come up here and eradicate us. Okay? Y'all looking at this wrong. She got criticized, she got ostracized, she had death threats and shit, and carrying on. And so now, what is the first thing that he said he's going to do on day number 1? He said he is going to restrict everything transgender.
He absolutely did.
He's going to stop people getting medical things. He's going to stop what he calls self-legalization. So you're trying to stop SRS surgery. You're going to stop hormones. Okay, and the big thing now, the carrot that's been dangling is biological males in women's sports, and here's where I have a problem with that, because the trans women would not be in the women's sports if there were no women who said that they would do it. That's why I've been saying this for years. There would not be this issue if the women had said from the jump, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Okay. So now
because the waters get a little murky, because when you're a trans woman, you still, I mean, I don't know how it works after they take like the hormones and stuff like that, but in my mind, I would think that you still have the strength and the muscular systems and stuff of a man. I'm not sure if that's fair.
Here's where it is, and I agree with Flame here. Create the damn lane for trans athletes.
That's it.
Okay, and here's something that I don't know why, other than me, nobody else jumped on this. Why in the hell have we not gone to the gay games and asked them, shit, you are the gay games?
Oh yeah, did we have a guy on the show a long time ago? The basketball player guy?
Yeah. The football, I had the football player.
I mean, we have established in the last 24 months that it's a lane for women's sports, and it's starting to get support. I don't see why not.
So this here, they can create the lane so that the trans athletes can actually have some place to go. But here's where it got murky, and I'm going to put that on Republicans and Democrats alike. How in the hell did a new thing about pronouns and this and that become part of laws here so quickly? And yet trans people who are under the radar, especially older trans, who got to go for surgeries and this, that, and the other, cannot go see their doctor after all this time.
Right. How is that fair?
It's not.
It's not.
It is not.
We are
And
about
now
to
you come
really
in
basically
and
turn into a dictatorship.
upset the apple
Now, the
cart.
only thing that I semi agree with is their thought process on letting people take the hormone changers at an early age, like 12, 13.
Now I agree about that. The kids. I don't feel like kids should take it. I feel like they need to be an
The
adult.
hormone blockers and things of that nature. I have a strong problem with that because just like I had the interview with someone who was living trans for like 15 years and decided that okay, that's not the role for her anymore. You know,
I saw somebody like that. I don't know if it was the same
detransition.
person that you interviewed, but yeah.
So now it becomes, what do we do about this? See, the hormone blockers are carrying on that there. I blame the parents. I put all that on the parents. If you're going to put your child through that because of what you believe in carrying on without letting I don't do anything to that body to fully develop.
Exactly.
Because
Until their mind
what
is
nature's
absolutely
going to do
developed.
before you start tweaking it.
Yeah. Like if
I don't think
anything,
there's
I
anybody
would
on
make
this
sure
screen
that
that
they
didn't
had.
feel differently at 12 that they do now.
Yes. And I would, as a parent, I would think that you would want to get to maybe some therapy so they can express how they feel
Right.
and get the tools that they need to survive in this mean ass damn world. And then let them know, like, yes, we are here, we support you, we love you, but any changes to your body shouldn't be done until you are of age and are in the right frame of mind. Because as a child, like we say, kids change stuff all day.
Exactly.
So yeah, with that, I'm with y'all on that one. I agree about with the kids stuff, but I feel like they still need to get the support that they need. You feeling these feelings and stuff like that, they should be able to get the support that they have places and things set up. Like this is a whole new day. You want to try to force people back into some dark ages, maybe they who they are, and a lot of people are able to be happy now, and you want to try to take that away from them.
Yeah.
That just don't seem right to me, and I don't see how any person
It's not. See, that's what it's. A lot of folks want to say that folks who are taking their children through all this or whatever is a form of child abuse. But if you're tying the parents' hands and saying that they can have, any kind of transgender therapy or this, that, and the other, or medical, then what is that? What is that? That then becomes child abuse.
That's
and
child
again,
abuse.
those pro-lifers that care now, where's my right to life?
Right. We still like y'all really didn't get enough when they overturned the Roe versus Wade. Now here we go. Another thing. This is just as serious. You're taking away people's right to choose what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And how is that? How is that, like they love to talk about all the time? How is that constitutional?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, trans people are going to need their medications and other life-stable, sustainable care. So I just don't understand their entire quality of life will change because folks are trying to force them to live a life that they came in assigned and whatever at birth, but they transition, and so now you're trying to force your way onto me in a lifestyle that you say, which is not a lifestyle, it's a culture, and this, that, and that. We're trying to get into these things, and it is now about to develop the psyche of everybody. We're going to have a lot more depression, a lot more anxiety, we folks are just going to go.
And a lot more people unaliving themselves.
Yeah.
Again.
And if you really want to know the truth, I think that that's probably what the goal is because we got too many people.
They forcing the hand of suicide.
Listen, they forcing the hand because hell, AIDS ain't doing it no more.
Okay.
Folks are no longer with AIDS.
Y'all so mad that people can live normal lives. Y'all ain't know what to do.
They can't off the queens that way. You're not forced to take this goddamn the vaccine. So, honey, the COVID ain't killing the damn kids no more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look, now at work, I can call and say I got COVID. They don't give a damn. They be like,
Exactly.
"You be in here today?"
Right.
Bitch, put a mask on. Come on. I see you when you get here.
That's
Before
crazy.
we said, when I first started working there, if you got exposed to COVID, baby, you got the days off and everything. Now you be like, I think I got exposed to COVID. They be like, oh, well, you got FMLA,
you
right?
good.
You gonna have to use your FMLA. You ain't getting no damn. You ain't getting no COVID time no more.
Put a little tussin on it. You good?
Yes, right. Yes, put some tussin. They go a little.
All right, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, like there's so many things that just don't seem like. I mean, I know how we always say common sense ain't common, but come on, yo, like, come on. This is really what y'all want?
Yeah.
If I could afford it, I swear to God, I'd have went on that 4-year cruise that Carnival got.
Ain't that
It's
crazy?
a 4-year cruise. If I could afford to not be at work, I would have went. Because then you ain't got to be on the U.S. soil for 4 years.
Yep, you going around the world for real, for real.
And just dodging this place every time it get near. Whoop, whoop. Like, and now, we just the laughing stock of the world, first of all.
Yeah.
We are the laughing stock of the world.
Absolutely.
And don't nobody see nothing wrong with that?
Right.
Well, considering I went over and fought in that sand and like to burn up and turned into a doggone crab or a doggone lobster over there. Yeah, I'm embarrassed.
Embarrassed is it.
Right.
Yeah, tell them, Red, y'all had to be over there and all that mess. I'm like, you took my husband to go fight some bullshit.
And again, how we treat our veterans, it's such a...
That's another one.
Bruh, I say it all the time. The words homeless veterans should never exist.
Never be in the same sentence.
Uneducated veteran, never.
How do you let somebody go and fight and almost lose their life and then come home and don't have nowhere to live?
Nah,
you're not giving them the proper medical attention that they need.
And struggling to get the benefits that belong to them.
Huh?
You know, the United States is the only place that you struggle to get what belongs to you.
Exactly. I tell y'all,
I know you know.
Was blessed. Brian was blessed to be able to come out and actually have his 100% disability. But you know how many soldiers and sailors and shit got to fight for that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Think about it.
Crazy to me.
Think about it. Last year is when they started doing me right. I've been fighting since 2012.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
They okay to go fight a war. That's why I always think about that clip that they had of Muhammad Ali. When he said, you want me to go fight some people that did shit to y'all? Y'all doing bad stuff to us right here.
Right.
So you okay to take our kids and our husbands and our brothers and our uncles and shit over there to fight in them fucking our sisters and everything, to fight in them wars, to only treat them like shit when they come back?
Right.
And shit while they there in some cases.
Hey, bro, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that.
Y'all done seen that movie?
Listen, I'm like, I still hear Brian telling me, Red, because I used to love to make chili mac at least once or twice a month. I remember he came home and said, "Never make that shit again in your life." That's how much they was feeding it to him over there. Fucking chili mac. Who said don't get me started? Exactly. The
Princess, where you been? Welcome back, girl. Oh, well, wait a minute. You know what? But Princess being back, sidebar. Amy came up to the donut factory the other day, and I had seen her.
What up, Amy?
And you know, she gave us one of this a wonderful. We both cry babies.
yeah, they together, Tracy.
And she set up and said that. Wait a minute.
No, it was not an optical illusion, my brother.
Oh yeah. I listen, the moment I came in the door and I turned the door and I said, "Oh, they in the same house," because I could hear the background.
The echo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know y'all was in the same room. I thought y'all was just in the same house.
No,
I know y'all was in the same room till you got up and walked off.
I got a whole studio room.
I see it.
Yeah.
I miss mine.
Amy stood up and told me that she really appreciates the fact that as a white girl from a small town in middle Ohio, she felt seen, heard, and accepted by the show.
Oh my God, yes.
And I'm getting emotional because this is why I put it together. She said, for the first time, I felt like I was invited to the cookout.
Oh,
that's mad respect.
Me, without being criticized or ridiculed, y'all accepted my thoughts and my opinions. She said, and look, she said, I've always wanted to be known because I like giving out information. And then all of a sudden, y'all make me part of the research department.
The research department, baby.
And that was a joy for her. She said that during that time that we got her through a most difficult time because she had postpartum after she had Ruby. And the show was what kept her together.
Oh, Amy, we love you, girl.
Did you tell her that was me?
Yeah, I told her. I didn't tell her to dive you and pull up. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, because I pulled up right to the dot where they were both standing.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my God. So I'm crying and carrying on because I'm like, that's exactly why we did the show and why we do this. I created it for that reason because everybody, I don't care who you are, everybody who is living and breathing and walking and have a brain and this and other, even the animals and stuff, everybody wants to be seen,
right,
and heard. I said, now whether we agree or not, that's a whole separate issue, but everybody wants to be seen and heard.
And respect.
Right, and our platform is there. Sometimes we're not going to always agree.
Right.
But this is a place where you can be heard and not judged.
Exactly.
Like I said,
Leah.
Yeah.
I miss you.
I feel like the shows are often better when we don't completely agree.
Right, because everybody gets
expressing how we feel about it.
Well, that's because everything, you can have one subject matter and 20 interpretations. So at the end of the day, that's part of being human. That's also a part, what I love about the show is we develop avenues for each and every one's thought process.
Right.
It becomes a thing of not one point, but it becomes individuality for everybody walking or listening and paying attention.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And one thing about it, we're not, look at the four of us right here. Let me tell you something. I value everybody on here because guess what? We not only talk, but we listen.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And feeling people's stories and what they go through. Like, we are everyday people too, and we go through shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
You understand?
Right. If y'all only knew some of the stuff that we done went through behind the scenes while we doing these jobs.
Exactly. I'm not gonna sit up
For
here
the four of us these last 4-5 years.
Damn well.
Oh,
shit be falling apart.
Everybody
does. People like to get online and only show the good stuff that's happening, and that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because get on here and act like everything is peaches and cream. Well, bitch, I woke up and it wasn't peaches and cream. I was at work yesterday, and I swear to God, I wanted to slap every person I saw.
Nikki, let's put it out. Beach, let's put it out because we talked about this earlier. This year, by hook or crook, we will be doing dish and tea on stage.
I was just about to say that. I was about to say we really need to be out, get places, and we do it live and bring people out.
Yeah. We're gonna do it live on stage, and and I'm telling you right now, we're not getting past this year. It's gonna happen.
Right.
That was always the dream of Helena Hologram to do the show live.
It really
Yeah.
Oh my
was.
God.
So
All
we
the
gotta
time.
do it.
And the
We
one
gotta
thing that
do
we
it.
want to do is honor her because, hey, bitches, Hattie.
We have to.
Right, man. I mean, just the radio station, man. Do you know how much fun she would have had with that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know I can still hear her going like this? Hey, can you run down there and give me 2 Pepsis?
No, y'all, let me tell y'all, I got the funniest one because wasn't nobody there, but when everybody had came down for the show, right?
Right.
So y'all know Helena had medical marijuana, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So her and Millions outside smoking. This was around the time when I found out my mom died. Remember?
Yeah.
The butterflies kept chasing Cole. Helena comes in the house, high as hell, laughing, trying to get it out. I said, "What the hell wrong with you?" She said,
I hear that in my head all the time, Tracy.
She said, "I keep trying to tell her ass the butterfly trying to tell her something, but she just keep running." But they was so hot, like y'all. I swear to God,
You know what?
off the couch laughing at her.
Lord forgive me, but I just thought
Look,
about
you
where
hear
they got
Mook
it
in the
from.
back? Mook just said, "But did y'all see the butterfly?"
But hey, Nikki,
Huh?
they got it from my pharmacy.
Oh, for real? Oh. Listen, that's how we got to get the butterfly logo for Elonana. Because the butterfly kept chasing Cole. Helena high ass trying to tell Cole, sit the fuck down. It's a message from somebody. And that is where the butterfly, my logo, came from. So she's never forgotten for us. Never, ever, ever.
So what did you feed that child? That child is so big now.
Huh?
Ileana, I seen her the other day. Like, who is that
You saw her?
That baby is 11.
That
Buck,
little
you saw her on the clip? I said,
she's tall. I told her yesterday, y'all, I was jealous because, you know, she over at Pop House and they been having fun and I feel some type of way.
Okay.
They was doing the dance thing, you know, the video game where you got to get up there and dance. But apparently her and Pop was doing the damn dance. Pop said, "Well, I won the dance contest." And Liliana said, "Well, I won because I had my mom videotaping us and now I got you on camera. So I win." And sent us all the video, y'all.
Oh. Okay, now she learning shade.
Baby, Meet you already know. You already know your baby know how to act. Baby, she will give it. I keep telling her she need to learn how to fight because her mouth is slick as shit.
Okay. Well,
we all gonna keep it real over here, baby. We don't have no choice.
Right.
Okay, and that there is that's what we do. That's what we do. That's
the foundation of this nation.
Okay.
Hey, I like that.
We just
I like that.
And sister.
Yes.
I need another necklace, man, bro.
Oh, okay. Send me the address.
You got it.
I just got a whole bunch of stones.
Nice.
Y'all know I gotta go get Liliana so she could bless them first.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Okay, look here.
Yeah. But you guys, y'all know I'm usually tired as hell when I come home. And I was just so happy to turn on the TV. I was like, oh, we on the air? Wait a damn minute now.
Okay, yeah. I have to rededicate coming back to the show because between October and December, honey, listen. Whatever this is that I'm going through, I would get upon this damn computer, and there are moments where I'm thinking I'm fine, and then all of a sudden, sleep would just come down on me, and I'm in the
like that last show, man. I was like, yeah.
Did you make a doctor's appointment?
Yes.
Because I'm trying to figure out what the hell. What the hell?
Did you make a doctor's appointment, darling?
Exactly.
That way. Okay.
Where's the sleep study appointment? Are you?
Well, you know what? I already know what that is, child, because I had to do one before for the job because they claimed they didn't have my paperwork. I said I know I gave it to y'all, but okay, I got it done. Okay. But nonetheless, so I was hitting and missing and carrying on because, oh my God, and I did one a couple of days ago for what was the Kwanzaa or whatever, and again, but I was drinking. Honey, and my wine got to me. I thought, oh wait a minute,
He was drinking up here being grown.
I had some chocolate wine, little chocolate wine.
Oh, just a little taste, little taste.
A little taste, but hell,
hey, that's for the uppity ninjas.
Oh, not the ninjas.
The chocolate wine, honey.
Right, la petite chocolate.
La chocolate.
Oh, hold on, I forgot my line. Wait a minute, here you go. Miss Red, he doing it again.
She ain't here. She gotta get permission.
Oh Lord, y'all need you to handle that. See what's going on.
So, but for 2025, we are going to get back into spotlighting Black-owned businesses. I'm stressing Black-owned businesses because that's my community. Now, for those of you who are Latino, this, that, and the other, people of color, I may do a person of color thing as well, but I want to highlight the Black-owned businesses because I got to start with us first. Okay,
we have to. Meechin, I'm gonna say why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because even though other people of color, we see y'all, but understand this: other ethnic groups can always go into a Black neighborhood and set up a business and make money.
That's right.
But we can never go into those other neighborhoods and make money in theirs. They wouldn't buy a piece of paper from us.
And we need to learn from our people of color because Indian people support Indian people.
Right.
And Asian people support Asian people. When it comes to us supporting us, we is bad.
We don't want to pay for shit.
Right.
If you come to us, you want the hookup. Why the hell do you need the hookup when my work, my talents, and all kinds of stuff that got to go into whatever that product might be? Why would you get a hookup? You're not going, you'll take your ass and Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all this whole shit and spend this money on these motherfuckers who don't care about you. Then you're going to gay bash. Look, you'll gay bash, but you're going to go buy all those gay designer shit. Okay, but you gonna support the local people who are making clothes, got the little restaurants. You will go and put your money places where they don't even really care if you spend it. And we've been talking about this for how many years, y'all? They don't give a shit until it hurt their pocket. They do not care. They don't care about us acting crazy, doing this, the little peaceful protest and all that bullshit. All they care about is you going to spend your money here.
Okay.
Right now, I'm kind of proud of a good amount of us not taking your ass to Walmart. It almost killed me to find out that Walmart was giving money to that man. I ain't had a Walmart run since I found out. It's me off, but you can't have my money no more. I had made a video and said, tell me all the places we boycotting so I know. Y'all put it in my damn comments. I really did. Because you don't like us, it's fine. You don't need to get my money. I'm not one of those people that want to break the damn barriers. I don't want, and I know that our people fought so hard for us to be able to do certain things. But baby, Aunt Nikki, A1 Storm, y'all see her. I don't want to be where I'm not wanted. I don't want to give nobody my money that's talking shit, can't stand us. You don't want me in your space, baby, that's fine.
Right.
Absolutely fine. Let me know. Because I have no problem with not giving nobody, with not having to give you my money.
Okay.
Well, and there you have it.
Okay, now look here. I got to get back on the other side of town.
Okay.
I got to put in the green zone, honey. I got my children come to me, Brandon.
Okay.
And he had to take a little break because he had to get his mind and stuff together and carrying on. So now he's out of his cocoon.
Okay.
And he says, "Mama, yes, baby." And every time when he starts the sentence off with "Mama," okay, like yes,
Send my nephew a hug. Tell him, call if you need to.
okay.
Him
Do
got
I need to
doggy. He
fly
got
down
he got
there?
doggy kids.
Could you make me some pintos for the what did he say? Wait a minute. It was some greens for the
Mm-hmm.
greens, some pinto beans
Mm-hmm.
for whatever, and some cornbread.
That's the meal I just made. Well, I made black eyed peas, but I just made
Yeah.
that the other day for New Year's Eve. I
Uh-huh.
made
But
collard
he
greens
wants
with
it.
kale, black eyed peas, and
Yeah.
please y'all do not come trying to throw those shots. But I did make the sweet potato cornbread.
Uh, I just
Mm,
talked about that today too. I just talked about
mm.
that today.
I'm sorry.
I said, but he said, but could you make it for me? I need it before the first full week of the new year begins.
Oh.
I said, so, oh, wait a minute. So you want me to cook this before Saturday? Because the full week comes Sunday.
Oh. Okay. So yeah,
Well,
you got to get home and
and
get the
then he
cookies.
hit me with, well, I understand if it's too short notice. I'll go with some generic if I have to.
Why kids
Mm.
always know how to get us?
Oh yeah.
Baby. Tell my nephew I said stop it. But you better get home and get the cooking.
Yeah, I got to put this shit.
Hey,
Because
me.
I got some fresh greens. They're not from the garden, but I got some fresh greens.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I didn't get to the farm because the
Okay.
last time I had a girl, I made these damn greens, child, that came fresh from. The guy, Bobby Wilson, picked the damn thing, plucked them right out the ground and handed them to me. Gave me like 4 bushels of some
What?
collards and some damn mustards. Honey. I said, oh,
Yeah, I couldn't
when
find no mustards the other day, but I found kale. I put collards and kale.
I said, "Oh dear Jesus, honey, no, it's nothing." And now I want that taste because that was when I
Mm-hmm.
say fresh, completely fresh. I like the taste of a big boy onion or beefsteak, not onion,
Nothing
tomato
like them fresh
coming from
greens,
out
y'all.
It
of the
ain't.
damn ground when it's fresh. When it's time to pick
Fresh is
that
always
girl,
better.
and you can pick it and go rinse it and carry it on and eat.
I wish I had the guy's number that used to bring the vegetables and stuff to me and Cole. We had met him when we worked at the gym,
Yeah.
and they had like a community garden and stuff. And I would get the vegetables from him. He would bring them to the
Okay.
house.
So
Need to find him.
okay,
I
right.
know. I gotta find one of my old phones and look.
Oh, y'all see
Okay.
this?
What's that?
That's why I couldn't get it to work earlier because I've been fooling with
Oh,
this.
you're bored?
I had it all plugged in. I still gotta work out the system here.
Oh, real quick before we go. So I bought Timmy. Y'all know my eldest son turned 38 last week. I
Oh
mean December
Lord.
14th. I don't know how to tell me he's so damn old. Look, I don't know how he's so damn old. But I
Right back at you, George.
For sure.
um I bought Timmy those earbuds, the translation earbuds.
Oh, yeah, how are they?
Oh, good.
So I bought it for Timmy first because y'all know he's our tech. That's my tech kid.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, before he got all the way home, he called me. He said, "Mom, this is probably the best gift I ever got." He said they work so good and they work in real time.
Oh, they
Okay.
do.
Baby, because if I go to the nailery to get my feet done and Yin Yang in there talking shit.
You talk about the ones that come to TikTok shop, right?
Yes. Well, I ain't got his from Amazon because I wanted to make sure I had got the real ones, but they are exactly
Okay.
the ones that are on the TikTok shop. They are.
Mm-hmm. Let
Baby.
me find out why I'm doing my thing. The Habibis back there talking ish.
I said I
Okay.
can't wait to order everybody something so I could go right to the nailery. Like, what's that? What you ain't said? I went. So y'all, we need to all invest in them. His
Okay.
is 144 languages.
Now I know.
Right.
I'm getting them.
Yeah, I had to give them to Timmy first to make sure they worked. That was the whole thing for us. We wanted to make sure they worked. Now I did see on TikTok, Buck, did you see it? The lady on TikTok, they got the smart glasses too.
Yeah, I seen
It's in
her.
the glasses. Now the lady who's I just saw, she said she went to work. The couple, she's like works in nursing homes and stuff. She said the lady and her husband, Vietnamese, went in there, had them on, and she had turned them on to that language. She said the lady was in there calling her a fat bum and telling her how big she was and all kinds of stuff. She said she looked at that lady like, and she said the other patient asked her, "Did you understand what she said?" And she said, "I absolutely did."
It's time to change the game, y'all.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Well, all right, let me get up and let's close this out.
All right.
Because, Lord, honey, y'all thought Red lived somewhere before, honey.
He lived
Okay.
real far.
He in Covington, child.
It ain't bad. He just went the wrong way.
I've been told that all my life.
What? Now, baby! Now that's the one to go on.
Good God Almighty.
You play entirely too damn much.
Come get him, Nikki. Come get him.
I'll be down there soon. I'll be on vacation the week of the Sunday starting the 12th. But I do plan. Me and Mook are going to Jamaica for 2 days.
Okay.
I got to get near that water. I still haven't been.
Okay.
I found a little Airbnb that's a super user, and it's only $55 a night. Yes, we going there for 2 days.
Oh.
Right in Montego Bay.
See, I got to renew my passport.
Please
But no,
do. Y'all peoples, can y'all please renew your passports?
I got to renew my passport.
Jamaica's not territory. You gotta have a passport.
All right. All right, y'all. Well, we said we about to go, so close it up,
I'm
sir.
thinking Puerto Rico is the territory. Jamaica's not.
You can go to Puerto Rico or St. Thomas.
St. Thomas, right.
Yeah, you can go to St. Thomas, St. Vincent, Puerto Rico. There's a lot of islands you can go to.
No, we need our passports for her. Well, all right, then, my daughter. Listen, thank you all who have stayed with us. Honey, it's good to see you. Honey, listen, this must be the year, honey, because we got old children coming back. Some of our staples, the princess that came back up in here, honey.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got new folks. Hey. George came up in here. George wanted to be part of the team. And things. Lola came up in here. And Tracy that came and things. And honey, the children. Honey, Road was up in here. Y'all see Road?
Yeah, I see Road. I say hi to Road.
Road was in the house.
Okay. Okay.
People to check in. Appreciate y'all. We ain't forget about you.
So, we thank you guys for coming and doing your thing, but we're going to do it like we always do. Honey, listen, you may finish all of your crumpets, my darling, because the tea has been dished, and you've been dishing tea, darling. With Big Meech and Aunt Nikki and Vail and old Ebook over there, honey. Ebook. Okay. From the Nighthawk Network Radio.
Get off my lawn.
Okay. Now listen, I want you to do us a grand favor. Whatever platform you see us on all the platforms, honey. I want you to like, subscribe, and to share, honey. If you love us like you say you do, honey, I need you to get to all of your family, your friends, your good Judy and everything, and tell them to come over here to like, subscribe, and to share with you so they can join in on the fun. But if you think this, or feel as though you got your neck rolled and you didn't like what I said because I cussed or whatever, or all of the bullshit, you can tell all of your motherfucking enemies to come over here and like, subscribe, and to share. Okay? Because one thing you had to understand about over here at 3 the Hard Way, the Syndicate, I love saying that. Okay? Everything that we're doing over here in any way, shape, style, form, and or fashion, honey, will move forward. So, darling, again, you may finish all of your crumpets, because the tea has been dished.
Your
And
cheese.
you've been dishing tea with Big Meat. So on that note, darling, we're gonna bid you an adieu. And we're wait a minute, I ain't got the damn thing ready. Shit, I
Get it ready.
fuck it up.
Wrench around and turn it up.
Wrench around, wrench it around.
Not around. No. Okay, they get fucking trouble.
What?
Somebody come get him.
I'll be there. I'll be there soon.
I know I am.
In any event, honey, we stay, honey.
Wait for that minute. Somebody is giving Melba Moore running for her money.
Woo! And
Bye-bye.
darling, scene.